Hey, I hope this is working. It should be at this point. All right, the microphone seems to be on. There's no desktop audio. Amazing connection. YouTube is buttering me up. This is a little bit clunky, but that's what I learned to accept from YouTube. All right, so this is the chat. And what do I see if anyone is watching? Ha. 0 viewers. All right. No, it looks like I'm live. Chat is unavailable. Why? Huh. Oh, it's because it's private. All right, let's see now. That should fix it. Hello, hello. Ha! Now you guys can see me. And can you guys hear me? Hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. YouTube has been difficult as it usually is. Nice. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Well, it turns out that if you start streaming on YouTube, he immediately puts you on private. And I have no clue why anyone would do that. So I was online for a couple of minutes without noticing that there's a little icon saying that it's a private stream. No idea why, but that's YouTube for you. It's difficult. So how is everyone tonight? I managed to get my kids to bed finally after an hour and a half of trying. Yes, Honza, I played Rule the Waves 3 and I have a playlist of about 120 episodes, I think, on my channel. Hey, Punic, thanks. I had a pretty chill day. It's the first day that I'm not dying of sickness because my kids brought something on Tuesday and I immediately caught it with my wife, so we were super sick the past week. It was not pleasant because, as usual, kids were immediately healthy again, and me and my wife were sick till literally this morning. So that's why I announced the stream so late, because I was planning it for a week, and I wasn't even sure if I'm gonna be here because I yesterday I couldn't even speak, so kind of a weird situation. How was your week, guys? Everything all right? Yes, Honza, you are right. The small kids are virus sponges, and it's just awful. I don't know how to stop it, but when they enter kindergarten, it's awful, and then when they go to school, it's even worse, as my friends told me, and I cannot wait for that. And because we have two, and they're a different age, they each have their own peer group, so they bring the sickness at a different time. Yeah, anyone who has kids or has friends with kids knows that the first couple of years are awful, and then it gets even worse. But I mean, it's part of the fun. And I thought that after this whole time, like 3 years and something, we would get used to it. But no, my immunity is as awful as always. And you're literally dying here, barely walking, and your immunity is like, let's cook it up to 37.5. I can remember when I had proper fever. Like if you literally had a proper fever, you would get rid of it the same way they do, but your body is like, nah, it's fine, man. It's just a little bit of plague mixed with tuberculosis. You will be fine. So let me actually check, guys, if anyone voted on the poll that I held or that I created, what we would do tonight, because I gave a couple of options. You can see them actually here. I prepared icons here so that we can choose. If you guys have any priorities, let me know, because I have no idea who voted on the actual poll that was published. But let's see what the Vox Populi was claiming. Here it is. So let's have a look. Curious Expedition. Endorph Romantic right behind it, and Exit 8. And Grim Dawn Crucible. That was a wild ride. I like that game, but I never even mentioned it. And seems like some people liked it. Book of Hours is fantastic. Yeah, I mean, you guys know that I played. I mean, barely anyone watched it, but I have a couple of playthroughs on my channel of the Cultist Simulator, and this is a direct descendant of that. And I wanted to try it. I actually did, but it's so hard compared to Cultist Simulator. I had no idea how to play it, so I put it blind here because I literally couldn't get past the first screen. So that could be a good experiment if we can figure it out together. I would be up for that. Actually, Darkest Hour, if you mean the game, I'm still planning a playthrough of that. It's on my long-term list because I played an entire campaign a couple of months ago when I was ill, and it's such a cool game even today. It is very slow burn. That is true. It is very slow burn, but it's a atmosphere sync. Basically, you start with that and you enjoy it. It's amazing. So actually, I have a feeling that Now that I'm watching the stream, it looks like you guys are delayed significantly. That's kind of weird. Or, oh god, yeah, because YouTube is showing me delayed delayed images. Okay, never mind. I forget I said anything. I really need to get used to the interface here. No, Darkest Hour is not a Hearts of Iron mod. It's a Hearts of Iron 2 complete conversion that was published as a full-on game. It is actually like very old, but it's the first game that actually got me into um, yeah, I think it's like 1999 or no, it's 1999, 2011, but it's a complete conversion of Hearts of Iron 2, and it was recently even updated. I really like that game, and it doesn't show here when it was last updated, but it's a pretty cool game. And as I said, it was the first one that actually got me into playing these kinds of games. Dev Diary? Oh my god, they're planning another patch. 1.06. So 1.05 was published last year. That's when I reinstalled the game. And there's another one that they're obviously cooking. I have no idea what they're planning, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, that was Itobe playthrough was the first one, exactly. This was like an experiment. I was like an experiment with modding as well because there was a very old mod that I tried, and it was an amazing game. Yeah, yeah. As you said, Conquer. I just read it that they're planning another patch. I have no idea what they're still patching on because the game seems amazing. But I like the mechanics. They're quite different. Old Hearts of Iron style sliders, and you know, it gives even smaller countries, in my opinion, much more agency than the newer games. Fire Rises. Someone suggested that as well. That it's a good game to play. I was checking. Also, someone suggested. What was it called? Um, it's a Cold War mod. There's a lot of them, but one of them was suggested on my channel. So that's something that I also. But it's kind of hard. I don't know if you guys can even relate, but when you look at my Steam, it's permanent in offline mode, because every time I go online, all of my games immediately updates and it breaks everything. It breaks Steam. Sorry, it not breaks. Well, it breaks Steam sometimes as well, but it breaks all of the mods, all of the compatibilities. Every game that I have actually updates, so I'm like, 11 months out of 12 in offline mode, and just then I try to fix it somehow. And usually mods each require a different kind of version to play, so it is impossible for me, for example, to play now um, the Millennium Dawn and test other mods while I'm doing that, because it immediately means that it will break the original playthrough. And sometimes it's weird because what it happened a couple of times that when I try to, for example, go back to the older version that worked, it doesn't work anymore. I think something goes wrong in the game, or um, some of the files get rewritten and it doesn't work anymore. So I just tend to stay offline completely now when I'm recording something. I mean, yeah, you could theoretically try to install two instances of the game, but it's the same danger. It can break if the files somehow get mixed or some of the registries get cross-referenced. You break everything. So it's just super hard. So I don't recommend that. I don't recommend that. So did anyone else vote on the poll? Or do you guys have any suggestions? What we go with? We discussed the Book of Hours. Most people voted for Curious Expedition 2, which is kind of cool. And we had a couple of people voting before for Dorf Romantic, which is kind of a chill thing as well. Well, 3 or 4 Steam accounts. I never really considered that, having like a Steam family. I don't even know how that would be set up. I'm the only one who's using the computer anyway, so. Can I do a poll here? Huh, let me try that. I'll try that. That sounds actually pretty cool because it would make you guys talk to your viewers. Oh, yeah. Okay. it's it gives me options yes and no. So let me try. If it gives me, what are we going to play? Uh, let's say Curious Expedition 2. What do we have there? We have Book of Hours. We have, someone mentioned White Knuckle, so we can do that one. What else do we have? Exit 8, that's actually kind of a fun game. All right, I can only put 4 options there. So let me see. Anything else that I would like to play? I mean, these are kind of a cool options. We could try Cogmind instead of Exit 8. But let's see this. We'll see. If I get bored, I can only offer 4 options, guys. Unfortunately, I don't know what's up with YouTube. They originally offered 5 options, and then somehow they offered offered 4, and nobody knows why. If they did it because of space or something, and I've always thought that they would be more interested in giving more options instead of less. But turns out that's YouTube for you. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb is something that I wanted to try as well. Hey Wolfau, welcome. I'm happy to see you live, man. You're one of the most active commenters on my YouTube, and I always feel so bad because I have such a good time reading your replies, and so rarely have time to properly reply to you because I read almost everything on my phone, and it's impossible to reply to you. So I have to like specifically sit down at my computer and write down replies. But I hope that you notice that I'm not ignoring you. It's I always try to encompass whatever you say into my playthroughs, especially on the civilization. By the way, you will be happy that in the next episode of Caveman to Cosmos, I'm actually spreading out the religions. I already started spreading Yoruba. Sunday morning, yes. Nice. All right. Anyone else want to vote? Otherwise, we can launch Curious Expedition and just chat and hang while we do that. Where are my viewers mostly from? That's actually a good idea. United States is, I can show you guys if I can figure it out. So give me a chat. I can show you live. We can figure out together. So analysis here, people. So usually 10,500 viewers, and there is a way. Sorry, it's in Czech, but I'll try to. Okay, we need advanced mode. Yes, and here you can see if we can figure it out. Nope. So this is my viewers spread by age. I always want to meet those who are 65 years and older. I actually met only one person who was in that age bracket, but this is here. And I don't want to last 28 days. Can I do it differently? But this is still 28 days. So out of the 41,764 views, 9,500 are from United States, almost 3,000 from Germany. Germany is actually very high always. I'm surprised that that's such a high ranked. I noticed that early on that I have a lot of viewers from Germany. United Kingdom, Poland. That's a new one. I didn't know I had so many viewers from Poland. Italy, Turkey. Okay, Turkey is kind of understandable now that we've done the grand Turkish playthrough, so they're ranking up. Indonesia, really? And these numbers are vastly different from what I remember. Let's look the last year, as if it changes. So United States, Germany, and United Kingdom, then Poland, Canada, France, Brazil, Italy, Turkey, Spain. Okay, Indonesia is, man, I have a lot of people in Indonesia. 7,769 views. No subscribers though, which is broken, I guess. Sweden, Netherlands, Denmark, Australia, Romania, Belgium, Portugal, and then Czech Republic, and then Argentina, Japan, and Russia. And then it goes to minuscule numbers. So I hope that answered your question. Yeah, Curious Expedition is winning. And so we can verified views. I would say this is relatively okay. I mean, you might have some bots there, but I don't really think I'm a big target for bots. Polish viewers. I mean, I'm speaking in English, so yeah. So I don't think that plays any role. Yeah, but I mean the bots. That's just common bots. Like everybody gets them. It's mostly about crypto and stuff like that. That's nothing really that you need to worry about. I just hide them and delete them whenever I see them. But not every time I'm that fast. There was a interesting bot that actually tried to convert people to to Christianity. It was some kind of like a religious bot that kept stalking me for a couple of days, which was kind of fun because it kept weaving around these messages of like turn to Jesus. All right, this is gonna be a little bit. Oh yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I need to lower the desktop audio. Okay, let me lower my volume. Okay, how does this sound? Sorry. Is it okay for you like this? Music and my voice and everything? Do you hear me okay? I'm just gonna be clicking around and talking for a bit if it sounds good, because the volume mixing is always hell even when I'm recording privately. Okay, alright, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, Jesus bot was funny. I would not pretend that I wasn't laughing when it kept commenting on my, Ottoman campaign that people should, not fall into the trap of Islam and instead be faithful to Jesus. That was hilarious. So I was living around, sometimes even giving it hearts because I wanted to see if it's gonna start quoting the gospel to me, but it never did, and then it disappeared one day. So, hey Malik. How's Turkey today? Is it hot? Where are you from Turkey? Yes, we are the most atheistic nation in the world. Our actual religiosity is stated around 15%, and only about 2% of the population are in organized churches. But the funny thing is that the second biggest church in Czech, if I'm not mistaken, is the Church of Jedi, because we trolled the polls and everybody put the Jedi as their faith. And now it's in official documents. I mean, it was scratched from the Czech national documents, but you can find it on Wikipedia. I don't know if we're like the most atheistic nation in the world, but we are definitely in the top 5, I would say. So while you guys discuss the matters of faith, let us actually start a new game, because I haven't played this one in so long. Oh, where is the Sith religion then? I have no idea. I think that would be Russia. I will not pretend like I have any liking of Russia, but yeah. By the way, I have an issue with the... Yes, I can do it like this. Awesome, I can open chat in a new window. That's actually amazing. Thank you for that, YouTube. And could you maybe make the font a little bit bigger, because I am blind and old, and I would prefer if it was actually bigger. And what would you know, it works. Okay, but it works only in one way. Like this. Now I see you guys all clear with my mole eyes. So everybody knows what Curious Expedition is about, or should I explain it a little bit before we dive into it and die horribly of dysentery in the middle of the desert? I don't want to waste anyone's time going over the basics, and I think I also let's played Curious Expedition one number of times on my channel, but if anyone doesn't know, then I'm okay with going over it. Okay, Punic. It's basically it's a 19th century simulator of expeditions going into unknown islands, like when there was conquest of Africa. And you build up the expedition and you have a goal. You have to either find a golden pyramid or you have to do some additional tasks on the map. And you have to survive because you're continuously losing supplies, water, and as you progress through the game, your characters get more experienced and more prepared, but the maps also get progressively harder. So it's a fun little game. Okay, let me just walk you through it then. We're gonna start and I'm gonna explain what I'm doing so that you guys know. Now the question is what the difficulty we're gonna go through. I would probably go with adventure, but you will most likely see me fail if everyone is okay with it because it is why beer. What is this? There are always more explorers. Favor is just a state of mind. What? Oh no, we're gonna go with Iron Man. Alright, so basically, you are one of the adventurers. We are gonna start by choosing an adventurer here. As you can see, I haven't really unlocked much. And each of the adventurers have their own party. So we have a big game hunter here, Rory Gay, who is actually very useful because she can, I believe that she gets more meat. Yes, dangerous beasts, and she can defend herself. We would have a hunting dog called Peach, which helps us with food. And the next guy gives us heal speed, which is pretty cool. Then we have the possibility to choose Henry Gurulain, who is an anthropologist. He creates studies of Islander cultures, so we would get more fame. Fame is very useful because you turn it to items and skills. We would get a shaman. And okay, so this guy basically is built around sanity. Sanity is one of the major metrics that we will have to fight. As you progress, your sanity goes lower and lower, and unless you manage it by eating chocolate or doing various other things, people will literally eat each other and kill each other. It's a little bit insane. Sometimes people just disappear in the middle of the night without a trace. Sometimes you just wander into the desert, you lose control of the party. Stuff like that can happen. So sanity is really important. Then we have a cartographer here who helps with exploring. Yes, this guy is good because you will have more likelihood of going where you want to and making maps and seeing further. Yeah, these are new. I don't like the robots. It seems a little bit too crazy for me. Who's this guy? Can tame beasts. Okay, so let me just open another poll because I already know. Okay, but I need to figure out. Yes, this way. Sorry, I'm still getting used to it, but I'm already getting better at it. Why are you not giving me? Okay, I have to do it this way. Man, YouTube is really bad at creating a stream setting. I apologize for that. Ah, okay, now I know what's up. I need to close the original voting. Yes, I'm gonna get used to it, guys. Apologies for small issues. Who is going to be our intrepid explorer? So is it going to be big game hunter, more food, or anthropologist, which is the guy? Anthropologist. I cannot spell. That's the problem when you're trying to write something. Anthropologist. The same guy. Or cartographer. Guy with the map. Alright, vote now. Let's see who is your favorite. I mean, each one of them has some kind of benefits, so it's not something... okay, the same guy is cartographer, same guy. Vote for doggy. Yeah, I mean, the pooch is really, really useful. Surprisingly, I'm gonna explain every mechanic as we're gonna go through, guys, so don't worry. I'm not spending too much time on explaining everything at this point, but don't worry. I'm gonna make sure that you guys understand what's going on as we go through it. For now, just vote on who we're gonna use. Aviak, I understand that I delayed the stream by 30 minutes because my kids wouldn't go to bed. So you have my blessing and all God's strength. So it is a tie between Big Game Hunter and Anthropologist, like a literal tie. Take care, Aviak. Hope to see you soon. Alright, anyone else want to vote to cast in? I'm waiting for one more vote. Otherwise, we're gonna go with the pooch. I kind of like where Vofal was coming from. No, you guys voted for Henry Gurlane, as it turns out. Alright, so let's go with Henry. We're gonna have the sanity. That's actually not bad. Who do we have? We have the shaman and the translator. Alright, it's not bad at all. We're gonna have to play a little bit peaceful, but it's gonna be fine. Okay, so this is the introduction. We're starting in Paris. Paris is where you always end up if you survive, unless you die. And it will give us a lot of options for shops and other stuff as we're gonna go through. But for now, you know, I think we start with 0 options basically, and then later on we get more as we go through. My heart pounded with anticipation of the fame and glory that lay before me, but first I would need to hire some assistants. I was approached by a strange figure that seemed somehow familiar. Also, we get an additional party member in the beginning. It was a robot, Edibot, wearing a clever disguise. He let me know that as an intrepid explorer of the strange islands, I should make my way to the direct old theater just outside the exposition grounds. The disguised Edibot was gone as quick as he had appeared, and I wondered what would wait for me in the old theater. Okay, so I'm mistaken, because we skipped the prologue, so we have everything open right now. Well, we have no fame. I don't think we can actually do anything yet. Let me just check these options. Yes, co-op shop. I don't think we have anything that we can do here. Yep, we need fame. We need fame. I'm just wondering if any of these is... Yes, this is where you can recruit. So can we get... We could try to get an additional member of the party. Again, I'm gonna explain what we're gonna go for here. Bloodletter Cultist or Brother Elijah. Can I get you? Yes. Right, so we got 4 people now and we can go on an expedition. So, basically, we will have to choose where we're gonna go, and we're gonna have a quest there. So we're going for a new island, and we can choose which one we want to go. So, a map in the stone, the Golden Pyramid, trials and triangulations, the Golden Pyramid, or leave. I think we're gonna take it from the easiest ones, which is the mapping stone and the golden pyramid. There are some ratings here, as you can see. So a mapping stone has a rating of 1. We would have a 70 gold budget, get a little bit of fame, and we get a little bit of rewards. And we need, yes, we need to find circles of standing stones. The golden pyramid is a little bit harder, and it's in the desert, which is a hell of its own. Here you can see, I mean, jungle is not good either, because that's a good point. I never really realized that. Yeah, Paris is not on the coast. I mean, you could argue that it's, you know, Sena, but good catch. I never really saw that. So anyway, the terrain where you go plays a huge role. Not in the beginning, but later on you can get specialized characters that are good, for example, for the desert. Jungle is slower movement, but you do not really care about water. In the desert, you have to care about water, which makes everything a little bit more difficult. And I'd rather start slow until we build it a little bit up than to die quickly. So let's go with the map in stone. Let's select the sponsor. Do you guys have any preference? I always go with the Avalon Society. Oh, I even have a little bit with them already. That's interesting. Oh, I guess it's taking my ranks from the other games. The seagulls are a nice touch too, yeah. Yeah, Honza, I never really noticed that either. So let's go with the Avalon Society. We decided to set sail the next morning and decided to enjoy a final night out. By the way, guys, if you have any questions, anything is unclear, just, you know, jump in, ask. I'll be happy to explain everything, but I'll try to get to it as we go. So this is our first event. Starstruck, I chatted with the celebrity about inconsequential things for a while before she introduced the topic of the disappearing islands. I smiled and deflected, pretending I knew nothing. Bird pressed harder, but I would not reveal Maylin's secrets to a complete stranger. Eventually, she grew impatient in the face of my evasion and bid me good night, striding off with the air of irritation. Adventure awaits. So now we're gonna enter the shop and we can choose what kind of equipment we are gonna take with us. The Royal Avalon Society would sponsor my expedition. The shopkeeper hailed me loudly and handed over a small package, a gift from Maylin for my first solo expedition. I was sure it would prove useful. So we got a first aid kit, a torch, and 5 chocolates. What else can we buy? We have 70 gold. This is what we have. Oh, we have anthropological studies. Your field notes on the island's indigenous people. Fame value increases as you discover more information. Nice. So we have additional quests here. We need to visit a sacred site, complete a village quest, encounter islanders in the wild, and discover tribe type and conduct trade. Trade actually is not unreasonable, I can say. That is actually pretty reasonable. So we can find that, hopefully. Give me a sec. Just need to deal with something here. Oh, come on, game. Where's the chat? Here. Expeditions at Anno 1800. I couldn't say, Hansa. I never really played Anno. We have chocolate, which will replace a little bit of our sanity. We have a torch, which helps to light up caves. We have first aid kit and a spear. So what else could we get? We don't have any weapons. Colorful marbles are always good, because we can trade them and they're super cheap. But the locals value them very highly. Actually, let's take less, because there's quite expensive climbing gear. Because we're going into a jungle, a machete would be great, but I do not... Food cans. We can buy more chocolate. Yes, let's buy a little bit more chocolate. Fiondoid. A tool used for doing surveys. Okay, and cross totem, stimulants, tea. No travel cost for 20 days. Oh, that's actually really good. Let's get very, very French, but no reason why we shouldn't take tea. So let's do that. I could use a shovel as a weapon. That is a great point, but not exactly how the game sees it. All right. So the legend told us of a great treasure among these islands, but there was only one problem. No one knew where it was located. Fortunately, the Royal Avon Society had found a clue, an island where locals told of ancient circles of stone that were rumored to lead to the treasure. So we have to find the stone circles. That is our goal here. So now we're gonna get to a little bit of explanation of the mechanics. So I apologize if this is gonna be a little bit boring, but let me just get through it. So every place you go to has a difficulty of traversion. There's different terrains. You can see how much I'm gonna spend or under the tile that I'm looking at. And the cost is insanity, which we have here. Because we get the missionary, our starting sanity is a little bit higher. It's 110 instead of 100. But that's not much of a difference, to be quite honest. Once we start getting low, we can use the chocolate or we can use the teapot, which is going to actually remove a little bit of cost for traversing the land, but I feel like it would be good to use once we hit the jungle proper. Now, here's our characters. We got Henry Gurwain, who has the spear. He has health and experience. Here we have Sibaho, which is our Islander shaman, who actually increases sanity gain from mushrooms by 10. He has also health. We have Market, who is our translator, as health and experience. And here we have our brother Elijah, who increases our sanity. So there, the map is not too big. Oh, that's actually awesome. It is a really small map. And somewhere on the map is the stone circle. And there is... Oh, we need to find two of them. All right. And this thing shows us how far they are. I think that the closer you get, the faster it rotates. And there are question marks on the map that mark locations of interest. So hope this is making it a little bit understandable. More mechanics will be revealed as we're gonna go. So, which way to go? There are stone structures over here which we can check out, or we can try to get this unknown location first. But I have a feeling that this mountain range might continue down and we can do both. So let's actually check out the stone structures first. All right. And it's nothing. I thought that it would give us something. Needle plants. Damages party when passing through. Oh, that's great. Alright, there is an unknown location here that we can check. And there's actually animals. If we had the big game hunter, we could have actually gained something from them here. Unfortunately, that's not the case. So let's just go here. Yes, we all lost some health. So here is a shrine. Let's approach it. I arrived at a long-forgotten shrine. Near the shrine, I saw the distinctive tubules marking where needle plants could grow. Okay, so the local shaman hates when we enter this place. We can actually make him get paranoia or something if we enter, but we're still gonna do it. Inside was a small, shadowy chamber. A long hallway led to the altar room ahead. I took a breath, keeping an eye out for traps. Let's search for secrets, see if we can find something. You get dice based on the characters that you have in your party, and, based on various situations like whether you're searching for traps as we are doing here, or some secrets, or whether you're in combat, various characters give you various bonuses. So a big game hunter would be way more useful in a combat situation. The cartographer might have a bonus, for example, to search, in map related things. So we'll see. Let's roll, see if we can find something. We failed. Okay, not. No, we triggered a trap. A small pedestal rose from the floor with a strange rune matching puzzle atop. An ominous ticking noise hinted that I had little time to act. Okay, so let's solve the puzzle. Alright, we succeeded. Okay, in this case we were good because we have logical characters. So at least we didn't get eaten by the trap. Fortunately, I had some experience in logic and reasoning. I made short work of the puzzle, which receded into the floor with a quiet scraping sound. So, we failed in finding any mysteries, but we didn't get killed. I call that a win. So let's enter the altar chamber. Sacred altar room. Okay, so the needle plants are gonna be here. Let's investigate the altar. We found the jade stones. Oh, good night, Hansa. Hope you will have a good night. Talk to you later, man. So jade stones. Okay, let's take them. But by the way, I'm telling you ahead, these are very valuable. But once we do that, something horrible is gonna happen. Something horrible always happens. A chasm is gonna open. We're gonna get teleported around the map. Some animals are gonna attack us, something like that. As I took the treasure, great spiky plants burst through the flagstones, disrupting the foundations of the shrine. I fled the building as quick as I could. And okay, it's the plants. It's not that bad. Well, oh yeah, they grow. So the question is, do we stalk the prey now? We could actually try to hunt the animals. But let me try it. We might get some meat from them, which is great for your longevity. I could see the beast on the horizon, its ears twitching suspiciously. Hunting it would take time and entail risk, but could pay off. So we basically got a free pass on the shrine. That's pretty good. So we can hunt them, or we can tame an animal. Let's see if we can tame an animal. I never tried that. We failed. I spent more than a day of exhausting tramping through the brush, but spooked the beast with my blundering. I sighed as I watched it bolt into the distance. So, no animals for us. So let's get out, because there are more plants coming from the ground as we speak. But this was actually fairly mild. So as you can see, our sanity is now 58 out of 110. So we can drink a little bit of tea, which will calm us down. Pity we do not have any milk and sugar. Oh yeah, that actually really sucks. And we can continue the expedition, see what we can find here. It's an islander village. Alright, so this is another mechanic. We have actually made the locals very angry by raiding their shrine, which I can understand, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to interact with them in any way here. But we're gonna see. We are gonna see if this works. As we entered the village, an emissary informed me that the chieftain was awaiting my visit. I would surely anger him if I did not come. So our standing is really bad already. But they will still let us rest in the village because we have the local guy here. So we can meet with the ruler, see what he's gonna tell us. He is embroiled in a heated argument with his advisors. I stayed silent, waiting nervously until they finished. It is an honor to stand before you. After a moment, they noticed my presence, and all eyes fell on me. I slowed and quietly introduced myself. I could feel tensions in the air, but was allowed to make one request. Let's learn about the tribe. We're a guy that wants to... And I think that's actually one of our goals, isn't it? Yes, we visit as a sacred site. And we can encounter the... Yeah, discover tribe type. So let's actually ask them about their tribe. I asked permission to spend the evening interviewing the tribe in order to learn more about these people. After careful consideration, it was granted, and they actually like us more for that. That is good. I spent the night probing the village with my questions and learned much. The man before me told of his proud warrior heritage. Trained for battle from an early age, these people were a strong and proud folk. So that's good. We actually learned something. My inquiries complete, I returned and gave my thanks to the chieftain the following morning. I thanked the chieftain for the time and made my exit. Cool. So that was actually successful for us. So we can now rest here, which is not gonna cause us any harm or cost us anything. We could also trade with them, which is a really good idea because we have what they want, which is the colorful marbles. And they will trade greatly for that. But we need to figure out if we can get something that's good. Throwing axe, usable in combat. It's actually not bad. A spiked club. That is very valuable for them. What about the spear? They would give me the spear. Warhorn. A bait. They don't have anything. Hallucinogenic toad. That's actually a pretty cool trade. Improved leather girdle. No, we have no way to get that one. Alright, never mind. We can trade for the spear. That's actually a fair trade. So let's do that. And we'll need to equip it on one of my people. Yes, you have it. And we can rest in the village. I told my team to unpack our things and prepare for the night. This is going to greatly increase our sanity. So that's what we want to, because as you can see, we're at 62 out of 110. Now, this doesn't seem really bad, but we might not have an advantage like this ever again. Alright, the joy and excitement of the village is infectious, and my companions were clamoring to join in the singing. So I will chant, or have other people chant. I think we can take a risk and chant ourselves. That could go horribly wrong, but I think we've already offended them before, so let's. Oh yeah, that went bad. And unfortunately, I became the laughingstock of the night when everyone realized that my singing reminded them of a particular ill goat. Well, it didn't give us any negative hate into the relations, so I'm okay with that. An ill goat, huh? Alright, we can stop resting. There is another mechanic that I haven't mentioned. The quicker you end your trip, the more fame you get. So it is a good idea to not stay too long. So we're leaving the village now. Goodbye. By the way, if you wanted to stay again, it would give us another hit to the relation. So it is a good idea to not overstate your welcome, because the villagers can actually start hunting you around the map. Any suggestions where to go now? We need to find 2 stone circles. So do we progress further south or try to turn east? I would suggest going south, but I'll defer to your judgment. We're well rested. We have a lot of chocolate, so we can pretty much double our sanity at this point. So whatever you guys think is best. I still think south is better, but we'll see. Southeast, well, I think that's the worst option actually, because if you go southeast, you will then have to turn east. Or I mean, this way we could loop around, but if we go southeast, you have to make a choice. South is fine. All right, let's go with south. Let's go with south. We'll see if we can find something there. Wild Plains. Okay, so this red line means there is a hostile animal on the map, and we are not exactly a party of adventurers armed with guns. We have 2 spears, so we should be really careful. It's hyena. Hyenas are not that bad. We could probably take a couple of hyenas, but there is something interesting here that might be worth our attention. But is it worth fighting hyenas? Well, I have a feeling that we might not have a choice. Dang, and hyenas are... Can I see what it is without them attacking me? A dilapidated shack. Okay, they didn't attack, so that's good. I encountered a worn, poorly constructed hut in the wilderness. A desperate-looking man peered out at me, his pale, emaciated form sparking pity. The man entreated me pitiful. He had fought to find riches in this land, but now was trapped and desperate. Any help I could give would be a godsend. We can give him small, medium, or large donation. I mean, we're in a pretty good shape still. Let's give him a medium donation. Or what do you guys think? Small, medium, or large? I have a feeling that he might reveal us some information about the island. Large would probably... Well, let's see. Let's see what you guys think. I think I will go medium, but again, up to you. I'll take a sip of coffee in the meantime. Medium, says Daniel. Any other opinion? Medium sounds right. Yeah, I mean, medium sounds right to me as well. So, let's go medium. Alright. Wait, what's going on here now? I'm a little bit confused. Do I need to give him at least that amount? Oh. Okay, well, okay, that's how it counts. But it's gonna take this as well. The poor man thanked me profusely. We were incredibly grateful. I felt a sense of well-being fill my heart. Okay, that's how it works. So that 1525 was actually how much we get if we give him... Okay, I misunderstood that. Again, I'm not that experienced with Curious Expedition 2, but we can learn together. That's actually a pretty cool thing. So now the hyenas again. I mean, we exchanged 10 sanity for 15. That's actually a pretty good deal in my book. Right, I'm gonna try to beeline for this. I hope the hyenas will let me. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's drink the other tea, because it's entering a very difficult terrain, and it's gonna be a really good for us to eliminate the issues that we have. Alright, we're close to one of the stone circles, by the way. It has to be... It's probably this one, but it could be further more south. So let's see the old camp. What is here? I discovered an abandoned campsite of a failed expedition. The bones of some poor souls were arranged as if to warn me away. Let's search the camp, see what we can find. Alright, so we succeeded, no bonus though. I stopped the trek to begin a thorough search of the camp. It wasn't much, but I managed to discover something worthwhile in the wreckage. Combat bandage. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Alright, let's take it all. And we need to continue. Now I would bet that it's over here. Let's see. No, it's a waterfall, but that is actually really good too. Okay, waterfall is a free resting place. We can rest here for as long as we want, and we will be golden. So, the scale of the falls took my breath away. The water cooled the air, creating a fresh breeze. So let's rest. I decided it would be a good idea to rest here. This was a good place, and I was sure I would get some well-deserved rest. So we can use this one as many times as we want, which is the best part of it. You can return here and spend a few days to recuperate. I fell asleep to the soothing sound of the bubbling water, the cooling spray on my skin in the morning. I felt ready to tackle whatever would come next. So let's sleep. Let us sleep. Yeah, we can actually take as much rest here as we need. After days of rest, we still enjoy the rumbling of the falling water. This place buoyed my soul. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. Alright, so if this is not the place, then it's gonna be this. But I don't really care much about the difficulty now, because we can always come back. Yes, we found the ancient circle. So let's approach it and see what we can find there. I approached the first of the stone circles. According to the legend, the first piece of the map would be found here. Let's study the stones. Pulling forth a large roll of paper that I had brought for the purpose, I carefully copied the etchings on the stones. My map was beginning to take shape. Nice. So we have found one of the two stone circles. Yes, we found the Stonehenge. It is the nice Stonehenge. Complete a village quest. We actually, unless we encounter another village, we won't be able to do that one. And encounter islanders in the wild. I've seen them around, but they disappeared. So we might fail that one as well. But I would suggest we go back to the waterfall, rest again, and then we're gonna try to find another place where we can stay. Brother Elijah was in the mood for talking. We spent the evening chatting about various topics, and I had a chance to find out a little more about him. Huh, this is a good... This can give us bonuses or other things. We can ask him about his childhood, about something personal, or about how he became an adventurer. So what would you guys like to know about Brother Elijah? Well, are we gonna ask him about what it was like being a kid? Or his way... I guess that would be his way to the path of faith, something personal, or about him becoming an adventurer. What would you guys like me to ask him? Something personal, that sounds about right. Anyone else? Alright, if no takers, then let's go with something personal. Brother Elijah smiled a rueful smile as he told me a story of a promise he broke with a heavy heart. Huh. Promise he broke? I wonder what promise he could have broken. Okay, I think we can leave. My question is, do we have any traits? I don't think we do. No, we actually do. So you... Okay, this is another mechanic that I haven't explained, so let me just spend a little bit of time on it. Every character has a capacity that he adds to the party, and then they have some traits. And turns out our shaman is an alcoholic. And what a surprise. Will lose loyalty if not continuously supplied with alcohol. And his loyalty is already 0 out of 4. So that is bad. He's gonna desert us at first possibility. So we really shouldn't give him the spear. I'm gonna give it to someone else, like Margaret here, who is mercurial. Tends to swing between extreme feelings of loyalty and disloyalty. All right, what about you? You are a kleptomaniac. All right, well that's that. I mean, in this case, we have a party of absolute worst people that you could take with you into an adventure where you can die behind any bush. So I'm still gonna give it to brother Elijah here because I trust him the most. But yeah, these people are not very, very good. We can promote because you gain experience as you adventure through the area. So we could either promote Brother Elijah right now, which will mean we get more sanity from him and he will get a little bit stronger, or we save it up for ourselves. I think at this point we are gonna save it up for ourselves. Is the map now visible in real time, or you still need to be in range of vision? No, I need to be in range of the vision to see what's happening, Punic. You cannot really see. You no longer see the fog of war, or whatever you want to call it, but uh, you cannot see the animals or people moving around the map. You have to be in close proximity to see them. Well, all right. I guess our natives will probably run away the first moment they get an option, but we'll see. But the good part is that the map is very small now. There's not much that we haven't seen yet. So we can adventure, I think, in relative safety. So let's see if the hyenas are not gonna try to eat us over there. Another shrine. All right, well, that is actually something that we could take advantage of. I'm gonna eat one of the chocolates to make sure that our sanity is okay. It's gonna make our... Well, guys, is this a good idea or not? Tell me, because if we approach the shrine and we raid it, we will get another -3 hit to the natives, and at -5 they turn hostile and they will start hunting us actively on the map, which is way more dangerous than it sounds because the village is gonna spawn hunting parties and they will come after us. So I don't think it is worth it. On the other hand, if there is a good treasure for us over there, the moment we reach the second stone circle, we are done. So we could just bail out and, tell goodbye to the natives. We enjoyed your tales, but we can have more fame and treasure when we come back home. So what do you think is a good idea? I am almost certain that the place might be actually here, because in the beginning it said it was very far and then it started showing nothing. So it's most likely in this area. No peaceful resolution. Well, there is a peaceful resolution until you drop to -5. After that, they really try to kill you. High risk, high reward. Yeah, but a party of natives which are armed at this point would be disastrous to us. So unless we can avoid them, no. We once we find the second stone, we teleport back immediately, pretty much. Once you find it, you're done. So that's that. And it's either here, here, or here. But the question is, I remember that there was a native party somewhere around here, and they can also spawn some. Yeah, I need a quest, but I think that this will reset every time. So we already get 60 fame at this point. We do not need to get all of them. We can consider this done. Yeah, fame multiplier is 80% at this point, so we are fine. So Drew is about if we gonna go raid it or not. Actually, I can let you guys vote. Raid the shrine. Yes, no. Let's see what you guys. I'm gonna follow your advice. Let's see, because this could end up honestly deadly. But it could also be hilarious if we get hunted and murdered by the natives within the first mission. I would kind of like that. I also like how you guys are always, yes, no, almost equal. So 3 votes for yes, 2 for no. Anyone else? Let's see if we can get a definite yes on it. $60-40. Now it's yes, no. 50-50. Well, I at least you see my dilemma here. All right, so the next vote is gonna break the tie, and I'm gonna follow it at 7 votes. Come on, someone, cast your vote, make the decision for us. Die hilariously or not. Alright, gonna give it a couple more seconds, then I'm just gonna go with my gut feeling, which is let's go for the hilariousness. Yes, okay. So the next vote said yes, we're going in. I arrived at a majestic stone structure. Effigies of human forms hung from nearby trees, their mouths sewn shut as if to silence them. Yeah, our natives do not like that. Inside was a small, empty chamber. A long hallway led to the altar room ahead. I took a breath, keeping an eye out for traps. So let's try to search for secrets again. Last time we were really unlucky. So, how are we this time? Moments after I began my search, I felt a flagstone sink beneath my foot with an ominous clunk. Large stones began to fall from the ceiling, crashing down around me. Let's dodge them. Oh wow, succeeded. I moved quickly and escaped the injury. So let's see the altar chamber. An image of the whole village is vanishing without a trace. What? We arrived at what seemed to be the treasure chamber. An image of a whole village is vanishing without a trace adorned a large stone-heavy altar. So this is probably gonna open up a chasm, but oh my god, we get valuable stuff here. We get golden figurines and silver figurines, which is very valuable. We're gonna get a ton of fame for this, but we're also gonna get a chasm. The people of this land had vanished without a trace. I would never know where they had disappeared to. Alright, so they are probably not gonna hunt us then, because they have disappeared. So, I guess high risk, high reward. Who said that? I think it was, yeah, Conqueror. Conqueror was right. High risk, high reward. And we found a cave. Alright, let's eat the chocolate. We're dangerous alone on sanity. Actually, one more. We can approach a cave. We have a torch, so we can check inside. I could see nothing but darkness. Wait, don't we have a torch? Let's enter the cave. Success! So let's see what the cave holds. Taking care in the dark, I managed to find a path without further problems. At the far end of the cave, I stumbled across an uneven spot of dirt on the floor. It looked like someone buried something here. Well, there's the shovel that we could have taken. Or we can dig with hands. I don't think this is gonna work. Wow, it actually did work. I started digging with my hands in the soft earth. It took a while, but eventually my hands grasped around something golden necklace that glittered in the dark. Wow, we're actually doing amazing so far. So let's go find that last... Man, we're taking so much time. There's butterflies here. Yeah, we're getting very close. So this was the other stone. Low sanity. Yes, we need to consume more chocolate. Can I get the butterflies? Yes, we did. All right. So this is another thing that's gonna give us fame when we get back home. Butterfly collection. It gives more faith. Well, fame. And here we approach the second circle. And we close our first expedition successfully, I would have to say. My heart began to beat faster as I came to the final stone circle. I was almost finished. So let's complete the map. At long last, my map was complete. I could not wait to return to Paris and plan my next expedition to recover the treasure. Guys, we did it! First expedition. The easiest one. And we managed. So, the treasure has been located. We get extra experience. And we're back. So, we returned with 2 chocolates, a first aid kit and 2 bandages and a torch. And we got a huge amount of fame. 35 from our reward from coming back, 5 from the returned provisions, and 166 from the returned treasure. And we can choose a perk. Can you leave your guys there? I mean, in Paris, probably 3 other stores. You mean the natives? I think I can, and I think I will. Because alcoholic kleptomaniacs, which are maniodepressive, yeah, you might be right, Punic. So, what do we take here? Now that you guys actually seen these, you might be able to advise me. So, do we take indigenous habitats, reviews nearby islander villages, distance +5, or strong mind, extra sanity +15, or mycologist, 3 mushrooms given at the start of each expedition? Yeah, the kleptomaniac is the priest. I'm aware of that. So let's see. What do we take, guys? Do we take, what is this? The indigenous habitats? Oh, sorry. I apologize. I wanted to actually see. I was setting up the poll and I clicked on it by accident because I wanted to see what it's named. My apology. Well, I mean, sanity is not bad, so I apologize, but we'll be okay. Upon my return to Paris, a street urchin delivered a note from Maylin asking to meet in her office at the rear of the Bussola Cassette Tavern. Actually, what is... I apologize for anyone ever having to hear me try to read French names. I entered Victoria's office at the arranged time and found her waiting impatiently. As I told her of my journey, her eyes shone with excitement. She peppered me with questions, intense in her hunger to learn every detail of my expedition. Hours passed before she was satisfied. Eventually, Victoria revealed that she has been collecting reports and that the machine we had found on that first island seems particularly important. So she needed to go, but pressed a handful of expo tickets into my hand as she escorted me out of her office. Alright, so the machine that was mentioned, if that seemed weird, is coming to the prologue that we skipped, where you learn that there is a really weird machine that was found out, and you're trying to figure out what it's about. I skipped that because, it is basically a very long-winded tutorial. So, recruit. Actually, hold on. How do I fire my... like this. Alright, so who do we dismiss? I could promote you. Well, you're the worst one. You are absolutely terrible, so let's dismiss you. Yes. So let's see if we can recruit someone better. We could recruit a cook. Cook is good because if you get meat, they give you... they turn it into usable meat. Street rat can steal from locations. Priest cultist. This guy is a kleptomaniac. This guy has acrophobia. And this guy... imperialist. Not a single good trait, or not a single non-trait. I have a feeling these guys are not better. Well, they are level 2 at least. Yeah, I guess the cultist, right? Let's actually... Who? Cook? Street rat? Or cultist? Let me know who's your favorite, guys. I'm interested. Each one of these is actually horrible in their own way. This guy has good dice. Damage. The street rat is not really useful in combat at all, but can defend. And this guy has everything. Sacrifice. Okay, 6 votes. 2 for the cook, 2 for the rat, and 2 for the cultist. This is amazing. Do you guys have like a separate chat where you're splitting the votes? Because almost every single vote that I held was actually evenly split. Yes, exactly, Wolfa. Actually evenly split as well, as always. Anything else that I could tell you about them? I mean, the priest has only 1 capacity added to us, so that's worse. The other 2 adds 2 slots. And he's also the weakest, but he's also the only one who isn't completely awful. But I have a feeling that he's gonna start eating people when we have a low sanity. You guys really want the cultist? Alright, well, if he eats us on our next adventure, it's up to you. Yes, confirm. So we get Sister Vivian. Now, let's see. Actually, I missed what it was pronounced. I saw that Concord told me it's pronounced Busole Casse. Is that correct? Busole Casse? Wait. Yes, and we need to go... The old theater is with you guys. Alright, I'm not... The experimental... I think we can buy stuff here for the tickets. Yes, we can use the tickets here to buy equipment, but we can do the same thing in other places as well. So let's visit the Avalon Society, which is donating us, and we can see the cop shop. Oh, we could recruit a character here. Devindar Kaur. Oh, and this guy is really good. 2 capacity. He's scared of heights too. Bu like Jew and soul like soul. So Bu soul Casse. Or Buso. Busol Casse. So I think, looking at this character here, we might fire the other terrible companion that we have as well. And because I do not like you being mercurial. Virtue versus sanity. Yeah, let's dismiss you. And hire you. And we can get a hiking track here as well. Oh, what is it called? Hiking stick, not hiking track. 20% increased damage when using melee weapons. Alright, that's actually pretty good. So we spend whatever we could, and our party is now Henry Gurulain. We can promote ourselves actually, so let's do that because we're the only one who is never going to leave us. Strong mind. Then we have Brother Elijah, who is a kleptomaniac but increases sanity. We have Sister Vivian, who is a priest cultist, imperialist. And we have Devindar Kaur, a Sikh warrior. I'm gonna give him a spear, and I'm gonna give Brother Elijah the hiking stick. And Sister Vivian will just have to do without for now. Alright, so not much else to do but to select the next expedition. So, this is a good question for you guys. What are we going to go with next? So we have trials and triangulations, which would be a dry land, or the Golden Pyramid, which would be a dry land as well. Alright, so which expedition? Easy dry land, trials and triangle, or the Golden Pyramid. The Golden Pyramid. And we want to look at these guys. Not now. Let's start with the easy ones. So let me know which one you guys would like to hit. The easy one we have done, but you saw that it's not as easy. The Golden Pyramid could be our last one, but it's gonna give us more rewards. Alright, well this is extremely one-sided. Almost everybody is voting for the easy one. I mean, the easy one is really not that easy. You get that, so, you know, I kind of understand that. So let's go with the easy one again. And we're gonna go with the Avalon Society as well again. The night before I was to depart, the streets of Paris were awash with the flickering light of street lamps, as I made my way to the bar. Somewhat hesitantly, a would-be adventurer approached me that evening. He had heard of my exploits and was interested in joining my expedition. He seemed able enough, but did I truly need anyone else in my party? Actually, I'm gonna take him. He is a British soldier. These guys are amazing. Sexist. Of course he is. Fisticuffs. I gladly welcomed him to join my trek. I was sure his skill would come useful in the days ahead. So I think we have a full party now. I don't think you can have more than 5 people in your party. I pulled close to the island, meeting up with my supply vessel. I was grateful to the Royal Avon Society for providing me funds and equipment. So, we have 2 spears, a walking stick, but we have nothing else, literally. That's not great. That is not great. Are you joking? There's not even any chocolates here. Well, we can take the teapots. Oh, there's cheese. Alright, so that is 50 sanity and 58 sanity. That's not great. Last time we kinda needed the shovel. Is there anything else? Bait? We don't want bait. Coffee beans. I could spend on that. Any other suggestions? I mean, the climbing gear is pretty good, but you can use it only once, so that's a question. Whiskey. Don't we have an alcoholic? No, we don't. Alright, so vigor tonic. The alcohol is actually way better than cheese. Yes, it usually doesn't have mountains, that's right, but we might encounter some. But I could potentially do it like this. Hard cheese, tea, a shovel, a torch, and a bottle of whiskey. Whiskey is also very good for trading, to be quite honest, and it gives 20% sanity, or 20 sanity compared to 10 and 8. So let's see, we're gonna do it like this. It should be fine. So let's refill water. That is the important part. We gained 5. Can I get more? I'm not sure if we get more. Yeah, the native shaman was the drunk. You are right. Alright, we need more water, yeah. That's gonna be the limiting factor. So you fill your extra slots with water, because we will be consuming water as we will move around the desert now. So it's gonna be the harsh truth that we're gonna see. So yes, again we have the quest to study the islanders, as Wolfau pointed out, and we have to survey the island, survey the real sites for the Royal Avalon Society. So this one is easier because we do actually have survey points. So we just need to visit this one and then this one, and I think we are done. So we know what to do. And there are actually some natives here. Oh god, this terrain is horrible. Look, just this takes already 29 sanity. Let's see if we can meet them. Yes, let's approach the islanders like this. We will save a lot of sanity. I don't want to cross the river. I encountered a new group of islanders. Their colorful garments looked much different than the attire of people I had met before on these islands. I recalled reading about similar tribes in travel logs and books of history. How did they arrive in these distant hidden lands? So we can give them a gift, ask them for food, ask them about the tribe. Let's ask them about their tribe. That's part of our quest anyway. I wanted to know more about the culture of these people. Delicately, I inquired about the nature of their traditions and customs. An islander explained that they followed a way of peace. Where others used warriors, they trained arbiters, specialists in resolving conflict without resorting to violence. And they wished us peace and harmony on our journeys. Nice. So it was actually overall great. We got the tribe type, we encountered islanders, and we even improve our relations. So they will be not that mad when we sack something in the future. Alright, this terrain is really horrible. Can I see what this is? It's a cave. We do not have a torch, so going into the cave is pointless. Let's see what this thing is. Oh, a stone circle. I wonder what that's gonna do when it's not a goal for us. We came across a ring of hand-carved stones. Intricate inscriptions etched into each rock seem to indicate some sort of map. So reveal ruins, reveal settlements, camp points. I think settlements are gonna be the best for us. Alright, well, that's not exactly on the way. So we'll see. Alright, let's go here. That's one of the points where we have to go anyway. And I have a feeling that we are so low on stamina, not stamina. Sanity already, that it's gonna be really harsh. I set up my surveying equipment, carefully measuring the lay of the land. Only one more site remained until my notes were complete. Well, considering the mountains, we might anyway have to go that way. There is something over here. Let me see what it is. It's an oasis. I think we can rest there, which would be just amazing if we could. Everyone is relieved to arrive at the oasis. Yes, we can rest here, a shining beacon of hope in the midst of this desolate region. Alright, we haven't used any water yet, so we can just rest. We will have a well-deserved rest here. Sister Vivian shuffled over to me as we were setting up camp. She wanted to show me the sacrificial ledger. I noticed we had many more entries to fill, but before I could say anything, she put her finger to her lips and glanced at our companions. I understood immediately what she meant. It didn't matter to our plan if we sacrificed friend or foe. All were worthy. Vivian closed the book and got ready for bed. I, too, would sleep well that night. So, yeah, turns out she will start eating people, literally. That's just how this goes. I swear to God, I have to one day play The Sunless Sea. I tried it so many times because people speak so highly of that game, but I never really managed to get into it. Did you guys play Sunless Sea? Because it seems like just such a good game. I watched a Let's Play and it was amazing, but it seems really hard. So I'm missing some key concepts of the game and it's so hard for me to get into it. Anyway, the morning sun shone gloriously upon the calm water, so I'm gonna rest a little bit more. I want to get to max here. The sun had already set and the sound of wildlife had died down, yet in the darkness I suddenly heard the strange and haunting song of some nocturnal bird. Several birds called to one another, sounding almost as if they were gossiping among themselves. The sound comforted me, covering my dreams as I drifted off to sleep. Alright, I think 2 days are gonna be enough for us. Yes. And as I said that, I was clicking the wrong mouse button. I could have easily spent weeks resting here, which we did. So there's a trader here. Right, there's no way we can... I mean, there should be a passage here, right? Yeah. Alright. Navigating the difficult terrain. Approach the old camp. Before me lay the wreckage of another struck campsite. Yeah, it's this one. But because we have more party members, we now have more dice to roll. So let's see if we can strike for the bonus. We did! Amazing. Lucky us. Despite the sense of foreboding, I decided to search the camp thoroughly. The effort went as long as there was light, but the goods I found were well worth it. Oh, that's right. Jewels, 2 adrenaline syringes, and 3 chakrams. I'm gonna drop the water, and we're gonna get these. Alright. Cool. It's actually going really well. Can I put this on someone in combat? No? How come we are overburdened? Alright, we need to drop a little bit more of water, unfortunately. 3 item slots are over. Alright, let's drop you, the water. Let's drink the tea. That's gonna make that okay for us, and we can go see the trader. Maybe he has something interesting for us. To my surprise, I encountered a colorfully dressed traveling merchant. He was bowed beneath a heavy pack, but cheerfully greeted me with a wave. He hesitated before presenting us with a selection of his wares. So let's see what he has. Coca leaves. Okay. Weather balloon. Sensor. Pouches. Oh, these are very good. Could we... No, he will not. What about a whiskey? Would you trade it for whiskey? No. There's no way. A meat cleaver. Could we trade a meat cleaver for whiskey? I mean, this is all the sanity that we have. I'll give you the chakrams and 1 cheese. Okay, 1 more cheese, and you give me the coca leaves, which are as good for sanity as everything else that you have. Could I trade? I don't think we need the... I think we need this one. So how about... This is really difficult to trade. He pushes a hard bargain here. Alright, 2 for free. That's not a great deal, but we still have the whiskey. And we'll get a cleaver, which is better than no weapon. Our business concluded, I ventured into the wilderness. So let me just equip this. Sister Vivian, the priest cultist will have a meat cleaver. I did not know I'm doing that, and now I kind of regret it because this is a horrible, horrible idea. but I'm sticking to it because who else than our beloved lady should have a meat cleaver? Jesus Christ. Alright, so let's approach the village. We need to conduct a trade there, visit an islander hut, and rest. Alright, I think we can do that. Upon my arrival, an islander informed me that no weapons were allowed inside the village. They will bury them nearby, so I can pick them up again when I leave. Can we deny them? I kind of feel like this is a horrible idea. Reluctantly, they allowed me to stay. Oh. Oh, wow. Alright, well, that was a bad choice, but... Alright, well, let's trade. How about you trade me for a whiskey? I haven't drink it. Go board. Meat. This would be good if we had the cook. Actually, if I could give them something else like this, we could improve the standing. But I don't think they will allow me to meet with the leader anyway, so it's kind of pointless. trinket. Would you give me the trinket for the whiskey? You would. So deal. And we're gonna rest in the village. Well, who knows? I mean, the sacrifice will happen. Yeah. Well, now we actually have payment. Okay, they want a payment for us to stay in the village. You can have 2 of these. I'm not gonna use them in combat anyway. Payment given, they will allow us to rest here. Since the Vivians started a wild argument with one of the villagers, though the situation did not escalate, we certainly made a bad impression. Yeah, we need to get the hell out of here. We are really not doing us any favors with these villagers. That is terrible. That is really terrible. Okay, -4. Yeah, I have a feeling that they're not telling us anything good when we're leaving. Alright, so we'll just go north, I guess? I don't really want to encounter the wolves, though I think we're pretty much very well equipped now to deal with anything. A scout post. So let's see what the scout post does. The Islander in this region had set up a small dwelling that they used as a resting place for their best scout, being greeted each other warily. A scout strode forward, willing to check the path ahead for a small compensation. I mean, we literally have nothing to give you anymore, so let's not do that. Alright, but I mean, we're almost there, so there really is no issue for us to do this. We should be fine. Yeah. We could have even gone and taken the butterflies, but I think that would not yield us more than we're actually already having. So, Fortune and Glory, we have mapped the places they wanted us to. So the survey is complete. We gain experience, and now we can go back. So let's see how much we have gained. We return with a ton of things. $118 plus 45 plus 4. That's actually not bad. I like that. So what can we get next? A cultural understanding. How many is the standing required to speak to a village ruler? That is actually amazing for us. Mountaineer, reduced cost, or spiritual solidarity. No, I'm taking this one. There's no question, because we have that every... Like, it is a task for every map for us, so that is a good one. As I returned to Paris, a rather suspicious-looking gentleman approached me. He told me that he had excellent bargain on equipment. After explaining where to find his shop, he quietly slunk away. Ah, here's the shady dealer. Surely I would be a fool to not at least see what he had to offer. Very much so. I found the dealer skulking in the dark alleyway. Nervously, I kept my hand on my wallet as I approached. Oh, he has guns. We could get a hunting rifle. Or a bag of treats. Max sanity, saddle. We don't have any pack animals, so... A magnifying glass. I think that's a good choice. Actually, we can either take the hunting rifle or the magnifying glass. Let's take the rifle. I mean, that's actually... What do you guys think? I think we can give this one to the British officer that we have. I mean, him having a rifle sounds more than okay to me. Quick shot, quick shot. That seems like a good choice. Anyone against it? Anyone would rather have the magnifying glass? I mean, I would rather have both of them. But weapons first. Because I feel like the hunting rifle is better. Let me actually ask you officially. What do you consider better? I think the rifle would be better. But let's see. It's a 50-50 again. Oh, I love this. That is so cool. Every time I have a conundrum, I have a question in my mind. You guys have exactly the same question. Okay, now it's 6 votes and it's still split 50-50. Come on, anyone be a tiebreaker. We cannot be 50-50. Someone has to, the 7th vote, make the choice. Come on, come on. I mean, I still lean towards the rifle because, you know, we have a British guy. Yes, of course. Thank you, whoever finished it for us. Let's take the rifle. I was sure I wouldn't regret my purchase. And we have enough experience to actually promote someone. Anyone has issues with loyalty? Not really. Manu Bremer, were you the tiebreaker? If you were, then thank you for that. I think I'm gonna promote Brother Elijah, honestly. Because he's the only... Actually, you know what? We can maybe get rid of him. Let's go check who we could get now. If there's a better guy. I give a word that I was looking for brave souls. Donkey translator. Roma trader. Cunning trade. Decreases price when bartering. Translator. And we could take a donkey. Walks 2 extra days before being stopped by tar. Climb cost lower and it gives extra space. Do we switch our priest for donkey? Ah, okay. Alright guys, I get another poll for you. Keep the priest. Take the donkey. Take the translator. And take the trader. So we have 3 options here. Let me just, or 4 options here. Let me reiterate. We can either keep our priest or we can switch him for a donkey who would make traveling a little bit easier and give us way more capacity. Translator who increases rest, how much we gain when we rest in a village. Or we could take a trader who decreases prices when bartering. Or again, we keep Brother Elijah. I think either of these options is actually pretty cool. I like Brother Elijah. He was good, but I kind of hate that he's a kleptomaniac that can bite us in the rear. He is a kleptomaniac, right? Yeah, that is one of the worst He can steal stuff from the villages and, you know, turn people against us or steal from us even. It's not a great trade. No, I don't have a translator. I got rid of them. It was the native, and it was the maniac. I don't know what it's called. He had a trait that had massive swings of loyalty, so we got rid of him in the after the first mission actually. The donkey is leading. Interesting. I mean, it's cool. As an animal, it has pretty strong damage. So in a fight, it's very useful. Yeah, we left the natives in 19th century Paris. Well, now it's a split ball between keep the priest or take the donkey. If it's a split ball, I'll honestly keep... Oh yeah, Mercurial. Thank you. That's the trade. So if it's a split ball, I'll actually just keep the priest. But if you want the donkey, anyone vote for the donkey. Alright, one more second, then I'm gonna end it. Alright, we're keeping the priest then. But we have to promote him, because he's the only level 1 guy. He's gonna give us more sanity and has more loyalty then. Can you eat the priest if you run out of food? Well, no. You can eat the donkey if you run out of the food. When you run out of sanity, things happen, but you have no control over what happens. But in this point, I would bet that our priest cultist will start chopping people to pieces. That would be my honest expectation. Okay, so let's leave. Wait, we got the rifle, we got everything. Alright, so I guess there's not much more to us to do than to go on another expedition. I'm suggesting keeping Elijah and replacing Vivian with the donkey. That is actually not a bad idea. But I mean, she's the wild card, man. She has the quiver. And she's an imperialist, so she fits right in. Oh, okay, we're closing the first act next. The Ruined Gate. Okay, then Wolfo actually has a really good suggestion here. So, Vivian or the donkey, because that is actually a good question. Because like she is a lunatic with a cleaver, which is hilarious. But I really don't want to get to a point where she starts chopping us. So let's see how this one was gonna be split 50-50. Alright, Vivian or the donkey, it's donkey 4-0. Donkey or riot. Okay, let's go for the donkey then. We are gonna get rid of Vivian and we're gonna get the donkey instead. I'm not gonna miss her, to be quite honest. She She is a lunatic with a quiver. He's got Miss Ashfield. Can I rename my party members? I never really tried that. No, you can't. Uh, and he can't have the... He can't have the quiver. So is the quiver better than what we have? She's gonna join us for this next track. So we're gonna have the leader with us. Alright, never mind. I think we're ready for the next one. Let's go. Act 1, the Ruined Gate. Oh, this one is gonna be awful. It's 2 islands in a row. And they are very difficult. Alright, well this might be the end of us. Which would be kinda cool. When does it become like a Shrek? If we can find an ogre, then it becomes like the Shrek. So it was my last night in Paris, and I decided to celebrate over drinks. I had already been in the tavern for some time and consumed my fair share of French liquor when a stranger approached me. I am Iva Minton, pleasure to meet ya. She was clearly drunk and challenged me to prove I could handle my drink. The woman introduced herself quickly before abruptly placing a bottle on the table. Her eyes glowing with excitement, she bet me that I couldn't drink a single glass of the bottle of spirits without reacting. Reading the label, I saw that it was almost pure alcohol. Let's drink. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh no, actually, it looked really good. So we drank the first glass with no hesitation. My throat burned as if on fire, but I managed to smile past it and not make a sound. The woman was astounded but roared with laughter. Grinning wildly, she issued another challenge, double or nothing, on our bet if I could drink another glass, and then recite one of the Shakespeare sonnets without error. So we have 4 dice with 2 out of 6. So this is a big risk, but let's try it. Yes, success. Dizzy and reeling, I nonetheless would have made my old schoolmaster proud. Slurred, but without a mistake, I recited Sonnet 18 from memory, and we got 15 extra gold for the budget. My head wouldn't stop spinning. Smiling kindly, the woman refilled my glass without asking and issued one last bet. Drink it down and walk a straight line. That's a little bit too risky, but hey, let's try it. And we succeeded again. We're acing this. I know not how, but I managed the task. Her jaw dropped in astonishment. Wow, we get another 30, but she grudgingly paid up. I vaguely remember thanking her for her honesty as I slowly slid from my seat. So we got 45 extra gold for this expedition. That is actually very, very good. We will need every single one of these. My ship arrived, encountering a small supply vessel. I was grateful to the Royal Avalon Society for providing me with funds. So this time we get 139. Alright, but no chocolate. Tanning kit. Treat pelts. Throwing axe. Okay, I'm taking the marbles. That is a very valuable trading item. Let's take 2 shovels, 2 torches. We got the slots. Sake. A sweet and alcoholic beverage made from rice. Greatly elevates the mood. But where's max sanity? Food cans. I wish tea wasn't this expensive. I really don't like the fact that we don't have any other choice here. For some reason, it's not offering us chocolate, which was like a baseline item that you can get everywhere. And here we do not have it. Well, I could try to do it like this. Take 3 teas and 4 food cans. I guess that's the best that we can actually do here. Alright, well, let's see. My provisions chosen, I considered if there was anything more. Nope. So let's see. We need to speak to the locals. Maywin pulled me aside as we neared the island. She was entrusting the leadership of this expedition to me, but would stand by my side to lend a steadying hand. She had determined that an ancient stone gate existed with carvings that explained the secret of these mysterious fog-bound islands. The exact location remained unknown, but the report indicated that the islanders knew where to find it. We were to contact the islanders to get this information. Alright, so this has 3 skulls as a rating, so that might be very dangerous. But I think it might be because we actually... the map doesn't seem that big. So let's see what we can do. Let's pass this way. Mosquitoes. I don't like mosquitoes in real life. They carry deadly diseases. Oh, is this worth it? I don't think so. Do I want to backtrack to this area? But I mean, yeah, we can still go this way, so let's go. Oh, it's a shrine. Alright. Time to make the natives angry. Let's enter the shrine. Let's search for secrets. Maybe this time we'll be lucky. Of course we're not. Traps. Alright, let's dodge. Alright, at least we succeeded. It's like every single time we fail at finding the secret, but we managed to avoid the trap, so at least that's that. A thin wave of mysterious fog. Oh, it's the... oh, I don't like this one. What does it have? A golden necklace and a silver vase. Guys, I actually stand this one out because the fog is super ugly. It covers the map and you cannot see it. So I don't want to do that. I don't mind the chasm or disappearing people, but this is really bad. Wow, we actually get more quests here. Contact trade, witness a village full moon ritual, and complete a village quest. Alright. We're evolving. Alright, there's some natives here. So let's see if we can talk with them. I approached the islanders with open arms and a smile on my face. If we were to get information here, it was important to make good impression. They reacted cautiously, but were not unfriendly. As I was struggling to communicate, Maywin stepped forward. Incredibly, she seemed to speak their language. The speaker for the islanders reacted with surprise and delight, smiling widely. Nice. Soon, locals were at ease with us and willing to help. The speaker for the islanders hesitated, glancing nervously back at his foes. Then, coming to a decision, he invited me to his village to speak to his chieftain. Alright. We could get no more from the speaker, who was anxious to leave. Alright, so we need to go over there next. But we gained a ton of experience. I need Ferdy to promote me. Alright. So this goes to whatever this is. So let's see. It's an animal shelter? I have no idea what that is. Never seen this before. At the clearing, I encountered 3 tanukis, accompanied by a number of animals. They welcomed me warmly to their animal shelter. Here's your Shrek, Conqueror. We're gonna get. I was taken by surprise as I found their kin was at home in bamboo forests, not here. However, before I could ask any question, they eagerly offered me their services. Untrained animal? We can train Miss Ashfield. Actually, that seems like a good idea. The training would take a couple of days, but he assured me it would be worthwhile. He can increase our sanity. Alright. That's actually pretty good. The trainer patient waited while I rummaged through my bags to pay. So what do we give them for that? Glass beads. Alright, I stayed nearby for the next few days while the Tanukis trained Miss Ashfield. She seemed to have fun and visibly improved every day. My companion was stronger than ever now. I thanked the Tanukis for letting me stay as we packed up our camp. Alright. So we recruited the donkey, and now the donkey is even stronger. Nice. Saddlebags. Yeah, I figured that's not gonna be easy to trade for. Muzzle. Yeah, we do not have enough to trade with them. But this was worth it. So you are now level 2. You give us extra 15 sanity. You help us with everything. Nice. And basically it wasn't a promotion. Wait, donkey level 3 for nothing? Okay, cool. And soon we will be able to promote me as well, so that this is going exceedingly well. The only thing that's actually not amazing is the issue with the sanity, because we have only 36 left. I'm gonna drink a little bit of tea. That's gonna help us with passing the terrain here. Alright, we're gonna have to start eating the food cans. So, food cans. Church. That's amazing because we can stay there because of the missionary. Great. Alright, that is exactly what we needed. That's a godsend, quite literally. I was greeted by the local missionary, who was visibly relieved to have company. He smiled warmly at Brother Elijah and assured us that we were welcome to sleep within the safety of his wall. Alright, we can trade. What do you have? No chocolates. Salo. Yeah, well, stimulants. He has a lot of whiskey. That's surprising. So we're gonna rest here for a couple of days. The missionary began to tell me more about the people of this island. He said that he had studied their culture quite a bit. but I was quite surprised when he mocked a village elder by making animal noises. The missionary grinned at me expectantly. Well, laugh along. He erupted into laughter and patted me on the back. He proceeded to try and entertain me with some more jokes and japes. Alright, so we're gonna stay here until we get our sanity to max. Because we really need to be in our best shape before we get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna rest a couple more days because we really will probably not have another option. The mission decided to lift our spirits with a sermon. He talked about earning forgiveness by forgiving others. Alright, so 4 more days and we are done. We have full sanity and we can now go. We shook hands and he muttered a prayer. Very good. Alright, so there is a wood cross here. Well, what's the loyalty of our people? We have loyalty of 3, we have loyalty of 2, 2. Donkey has no loyalty to speak of. What is this? A monolith. The monolith towered above me, its shifting surface unlike anything I had seen before. It was as if a dark island fog had been captured in solid shape. Let's touch it. As I laid my hand on the surface of the monolith, a shock coursed through my body. Images of the island flashed before my eyes too fast to take it. Places I had been and places I had not. My mind scrambled for purchase in the flood, and slowly I forced myself to focus on the image of a single place. Oh, we can teleport. So let's go here. That saved us an unpleasant trek. I think we have torches. Yes, we do. So let's promote myself, of course. Because that helps us significantly with everything. We can check the cave. See if we can find something. Sometimes you can find mummies in there. I peered into the mysterious cave. From where I stood, I could see nothing. Alright, success. Taking care of the dark, I managed to find a path without further problems. At the far end of the cave, I found a light. An old and rugged man was standing next to a fireplace. When I approached, he smiled at me. Let's have a tea with the hermit. He invited me to join him for a cup of freshly brewed tea. He said that it was probably stronger than the tea I was used to, but truly refreshing. Let's accept. After our travels, I was craving some good tea, so we sat down together and enjoyed a steaming cup. I had somehow fallen unconscious for a bit. My legs hurt. My head felt refreshed. The elderly man was smiling at me. Okay, so we were drugged for 5 days but gained sanity. The monolith created fog. Really? I'm gonna check that. Thanks for pointing it out. I had no idea. There's moonshine. Coca vine. Torch. No need to trade. Oh, it did. Yes, okay, we have to go. We have to go. That is really bad. Let's take tea. Oh, it doesn't help with this. Alright. Moving through this terrain is really bad. Actually, we can... Can we talk with the trader here? Do we have enough sanity? We do. He might have something interesting. To my surprise, I encountered a colorfully dressed traveling merchant. Let's see if we can barter for something. Rubberish waders. Treasure map. mean, we really don't have much to offer him, do we? Could give you the cleaver. Tea and the beans. They would give me these ones. It's actually not bad. Like, I mean, it's equipable on the body. Or a cutlass. Let's trade for the waders. I kind of like those. That was worth it, I think. We're gonna put these on. Gonna help us with water. Healing springs. We could rest there, but I kind of feel like there's no point because we need to get to the village and the village is right here. So really not a whole lot of reason to stay behind. So let's approach the village, see what's gonna happen. The village was just as it was described to us. As we entered, an expectant hush fell over the inhabitants. After a moment, one villager welcomed us. She gestured to a nearby hut, inviting us to speak to the ruler. So let's meet with him. As we ducked into the gloomy dwelling, the chieftain nodded solemnly. He asked what we wanted. Asked about the ancient gate. Reassuring him that we meant no harm, I inquired about the great stone gate that we were here to find. His face grew dark. The gate was of the Palikal, he told us. The builders, he named them. The cursed ones. The bringers, the all-knowing. Their works were not to be trifled with. And yet, if we were to do him a boon, perhaps he would see fit to tell us where it could be found. Let's try to... Oh god, that's probably not gonna happen. do we risk this? No, let's agree to help, because that is probably gonna give us a huge penalty. So he wants us to go after a great enemy, a corrupted shaman. Was I brave enough to attempt this? I mean, I really don't have a choice. Okay, we need to return with a proof. Alright, he's not that far away, and we do have the healing springs on the way. So, what can we do here? Can we trade? Do they have anything? They have a parrot! Equipable in hand. Come and get it. He can go and peck people. That's amazing. A dream shroom. Protective totem. We traded the beads, so there wasn't much for us. The horn flute. That's a really good one, but that's a great trade. We can do it later on when we have the option to do anything. Okay, we don't need to trade or stay here. We're gonna stay at the healing springs. And we're gonna go after the shaman. And he's leaving. That's not great. Come back! Right, so let's approach the springs. And we're gonna rest here. For as long as we can. After dinner, I was approached by Lieutenant Oliver Ed. He seemed to be angry about our dinner arrangements. He accused Devindar Kaur of eating more than her fair share of our rations, leaving him starved. Well, he's a sexist, so... Oh, she has no loyalty. She's angry. In a volatile state of mind. Okay, he has a little bit of loyalty. So it increased her loyalty and made him mad. Okay, let's continue before they jump at each other's throat. So why are you... Okay, and now it decreases the loyalty even more. You're both mad. Oh, that's not great. I think we might have our first terrible situation at hand. Okay, first combat. This one is kind of fun. I really like the mechanic that they have here. It works the way that you roll the dice, and then you try to build what you do out of these dice. And you can combine it to create combos. So I can, for example, take this stout tab, and if I combine it with a donkey kick and the shield of faith, and this one I can attack for 34 and I can actually kill the hyena completely. And well, we can attack this hyena for 8, and this will heal someone, but it's not gonna help me much. So let me see if I can re-roll the dice for something else, because we don't need to heal now. Alright, well, in this case, this actually works well. I'm not gonna be able to kill the second hyena, but we almost killed it. And there really is no healing needed here, so let's end the turn. See what they do to us. Alright, let's roll the dice. Okay, this is really dumb. Now let's reroll the rest of the dice, see if we can get something. Quick shot. Okay, we need to kill the shaman next. The healing would be nice to get now, actually, because we're getting really... Yeah, the bleeding is really dangerous, but it seems like it... Yeah, it ends after one turn, so that is not that bad. Let's reroll the rest now. Let's see. Okay, so I get an extra 1 dice. No, I'll keep the healing. We'll use that on you. Hit the shaman for 34. Yeah, imagine we did this with the 4 starting characters, which had no weapons, because most of these dice are actually coming from our weapons, and against more dangerous opponents, and you see why the combat can be so dangerous in the beginning. Don't worry, we'll heal the donkey. We will heal the donkey. Also, the donkey retaliates. Haha. Oh, it's a shield. Alright, let's shield the donkey. Oh, okay, that's a shield against for everyone. Alright, well, I'll take that. And reroll the rest. Alright, hit him for 34 and we're done. I still just remains for anything useful. Oh, wow. Moonstone. 2 animal tooth, raw meat, hyena pelt, and beast shaman headdress. I think that's the proof that we need to give in the village. Alright. Trade or eat. Can't we cook? No, I need to cook to cook it, right? Yeah. I mean, we're doing relatively okay, so let's just... Is everybody still angry? What is 01? I'm afraid that if we stop at the healing springs, our characters are gonna just rage against each other so much that they will leave us. But we really need the sanity because I think they're gonna send us to the gate next. So let's rest here and see if things... Okay, so we get a positive event. Devin Darkour and Brother Elijah were talking, sharing childhood memories, remembering the good times. They got in love. Okay. Now, if that doesn't help with loyalty, I don't know what will. Alright, everybody healed. So let's rest a little bit more. She asked me for romantic advice for Brother Elijah. A beautiful set of shining pearls. Ask for the pearls. No, I'm not gonna take them away. Alright, done. We're gonna go. Alright, back to the village. Why are you angry? What did we do to make you angry? I don't remember. I mean, I can promote her later on, but while she's angry, I don't think that's gonna work. Actually, we did very good with the combat, so let's attack the hyenas. We can get some more tooth, which we can then trade in the village. Alright, that was really bad. Come on. Alright, this is looking good. We killed one, and the other one is probably not gonna hurt us too much. Man, what do they have against Brother Elijah? They all go after him. I guess they can see he's a holy man. Alright, done. Oh yes, we get pelts, meat, and tooth. I think this is gonna be a really good trading opportunity for us in the village, because all of this is very valuable. So let's finish the task. We completed the village quest, we get experience. He could not stomach the sound of running on his bargain. Reluctantly, he told us what he knew. Slowly he revealed that the ancient gate was on another island. Alright. So it's time to set sail. Onwards to the ancient gate. Oh snap! That's the end. I thought that we would get to trade with them. Well, the next leg of our journey is here. We get another supply ship. Be careful, this is no ordinary treasure hunter, but an explorer of great renown. We are up against the great Isabella Bird. So we have another competitor. Well, not another, but now we have a competitor in our endeavor. She can get there earlier than we. So what do we take here? We can't sell anything here. Alright, so then let's get you. Let's get... Alright, three times the tea and 2 food cans. That's all that we can get anyway. My provisions chosen. I considered if there was anything else. Oh god, this is gonna be a desert island. Okay, let's refill water. That's not good. Okay, well, let's hope that we will not die in some god-forsaken desert. Drylands Islet. Reach the gate, and we do not know where it is. Awesome. Alright, we're both full on stuff, so I guess that's fine. And there is no other way than this way, so let's see. And the islanders here look like this. They're lizard people. We have entered the domain of the lizard folk. Who are these people? They reminded me of salamanders, yet they walked upright. As I asked about their tribe, I wanted to know more about the culture of these people. Delicately, I inquired about the nature of their traditions. They told me about men that had come from far away to plunder their riches and devastate their lands. So they are distrustful. Well, but they let me go, and they didn't eat me. So good on us. A wishing well. So what are you wishing well? Stagstones formed a well-like formation which let out a bright blazing light. I approached the structure curious about what could possibly be down there. Standing near the edge, I heard a whispering voice. Was it coming from the well? The mystery tugged at me, but the slippery stones would not make it easy to find out. Let's climb inside. What could go wrong? We actually made it. I am so surprised. Seashells, jewels, and first aid kit. Well, we're taking that. I think the jewels don't weigh anything, so that's fine. You can trade with the wishing well? Whip? A shotgun? Nah, let's not trade with the well. As we turned to leave, Devindar cowered like a punch into earth and she screamed in pain. She had fallen into a dastardly trap. Small camouflage pit inlaid with small filth-covered spikes. As I extricated her from the trap, I found a note inside. Is your ambition worth so much that you would pay the lives of your comrades? Turn back now, fool. You are outmatched. Isabella Bird. Well, now we see how she wants to play this. Bird will pay for this outrage. So, she has an infected wound. Can I use first aid kit? We set up a camp to tend to the injured. Let's heal her. I think we did. No infected wound, nothing. She is just angry. Are you laughing at me? Well, let's promote her. That removed angry and everything else and increased her loyalty. So now nobody is angry. I guess she was just mad that we didn't promote her. Which, you know, is a valid argument. Okay, so the compass is not telling us what we want to know, but on this map it will show us eventually which way to go. So let's drink some tea. And we found a mission, which I'll be honest, is surprisingly good. And the fact that we can actually barter here too is amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Can we trade it for meat? Yes. And pelts? Huh. This is gonna be a hard sell if we will be able to even do it. Yeah, he's not gonna allow us to do that, but tea? You able to take the tea and the moonstone and the meat? I'm not sure if the tea is a good choice though, because that is something that we really want. So I'd rather trade the food cans. Alright. Well, that means we're gonna be faster. And we can rest here. So it's not an issue. The missionary has saved a special treat for home and invited me to dine with him. He spent a surprising amount of time in the small kitchen while I enjoyed the wonderful smell of cooking. Then the meal was served. He made traditional onion soup. What a beautiful evening. So let's sleep. And we can continue our journey. After a passable night's rest, we're ready to partake in the new adventure. So let's leave. Alright, I really... Oh god, there's... Oh no. Alright, so basically there's two ways we can go. Northwest or northeast. And I have no idea which way to go. Either one could be okay and the compass is not gonna tell us. So guys, this is on to you. Because I have no clue. I have literally no clue. Either one could be okay, either one could be wrong. So your guess is as good as mine. Huh. Northeast? Alright. And now it's split. Alright, I mean, alright. Well, I guess northwest is closer. So we're just gonna go northwest. Because, like, there really is no major difference as I see in your opinion either. Okay, but the compass is starting to be a little... Yeah, okay, we're in the right way. It's telling me it's this way. Alrighty. And we found a shrine. Alright. Let's approach it. By the way, how are we doing? Conduct a trade. They will really hate me if I... Okay, so this is super easy. Let's approach and talk to them first before we raid their shrine. Oh, they were telling me actually, they showed me a cylinder with a sigil of Edibles Workshop. Having little use for it, they were more than willing to let us have it. Ah, they gave me a map. Inside the cylinder, I found a map signed with Edibles Workshop. I said my thanks and made my way. Is that a treasure map? It is a treasure map. pointing to a place where we should dig, and it's here, right? No. It's most likely here. Water. No, that's not it either. Alright, well the map seems that it's much larger than we thought. Alright, so guys, keep an eye out for this place. Because I have no idea where that could be. We didn't encounter it yet. Oh yes, I didn't equip the chronometer. Thank you. That's actually a great point. Thanks, man. I missed that. I missed that. Not much else to say. See, if this was a Let's Play, I would have been walking around for a couple more maps before I realized. I stood before a temple comprised of huge stones. A nauseous smell was lying in the air. It was probably coming from the fumaroles in the distance. Do we try it again? I mean, sure, we fail every single time. Oh, finally! Beneath some debris, I discovered a hidden trapdoor in the floor. Opening it, I saw a second gloomy chamber. I worked myself into the hall, landing lightly on my feet in the hidden area below. I found myself among the ruined remnants of an arcanist workshop. Cursed totems. Alright, so let's see what's in the outer chamber. Jadestone and pearls. Is that worth it? I mean, I guess it is. Poisonous clouds are spreading. Run. Ferry station. What is this? A sea turtle let out a strange croaking noise as I approached the strange structure. The ferrymaster laughed hoarsely and asked where I'd like to go. No, I don't want to go anywhere. But that's an interesting thing. Alright, but now it seems to suggest that it's up there. Dilapidated shack. I encountered a worn, poorly constructed hut in the wilderness. A desperate-looking man peered out at me, his pale, emaciated form sparking pity. He was constantly glancing around. Alright, so this is the same thing we had last time. But we really don't have much stuff here that we could offer him. I mean, I could give him some pearls. I hope that he's gonna enjoy them. He can eat them. And we got a little bit of sanity out of that. 61. Yeah, okay, so we went the wrong way. It seems to suggest that we really need to go to the other side of the map. Okay, so he set me his price. Alright, what would he accept? The 2 crystal totems? Protective totems? I'm trying to figure out what I can give him that would be... Haha, tea better than food. Yes. Yes, always. Tea is always better than food. I completely agree. I have to give him some of these teeth to transport us. Oh snap, we're actually traveling on a turtle. That's really nice. Okay, now he's... Okay, this is really making me mad because now it seems to suggest it's... Here? Here in this area? Damn it. And we have... What is that? A panther. Ah... Thick jungle. Okay, elephants are not hostile. Okay, desperate measures. Drink some tea. To move faster here. Islander village. Okay. Let's see if we can make some sense of this. The village of the Salamanders was an absolute marvel, formations of living coral shaped into habitable structures. But after a moment I noted that my hosts were somewhat less charmed. Isabella Bird has warned them that I was a dishonorable thief. I pleaded my innocence, declaring that Bird was nothing but a liar and a scoundrel. Eventually they let me stay, but my reputation has been badly tarnished. Oh God. Okay. Meet with the ruler. We could actually get a companion here. A giant tortoise. Oh God, yes, but it's not gonna give it to me, right? Wait, we got the giant tortoise just like that? I'm surprised. Alright. And we can even rest here. Well, it's not gonna be cheap. I'm sure about that. Let's give them some shells. Would you give me fish? What about... can you give me gems? In exchange for pearls? Sure, no, that is not valuable enough for them. They would give me some of these golden figurines for the hyena pelts. That's 20 and 20 versus 15. Okay, that's a good deal, I think. We can get jewels. We trade new jewels. Yeah, that's a better trade. Good. So let's get that. And they will allow me to sleep here. And they ask my opinion on the delicate matter of who had created humankind. Well, I guess one true God, because we have a priest with us. Increased loyalty. We told Hera that we believed God created humans. Xen nodded quietly as he listened to our explanation. I was hoping they would not murder us in our sleep. And we have too many truck members. Alright, well, that's what I expected. Followed? Alright, So it looks like we have to let someone go, don't we? Yes. Yeah, so the game will not let me go now that we have the giant tortoise. Well, so who are we going to drop? That is a good question. We need to figure that out. Who are we going to drop? The priest, the Sikh warrior, the British soldier, or Miss Ashfield. I would like to mention though that I believe that if we drop Devindar or Brother Elijah, they will leave together because they are in love. So that would probably leave the British soldier. But man, the tortoise? Why would I leave the tortoise? That the tortoise is super good. It's stronger than any other member of our party. There's more dice and gives us a huge capacity and shield in combat. So I would think that yes, as I said, I think that if we I don't know, but I think that if we send out the Sikh warrior, I think they will leave together. We will not be able to separate them, but I'm not sure. Honestly, I was expecting you guys to vote against the British soldier, but you're all voting the donkey out. Well, I mean, we can do it. All right, let's get rid of the donkey. Unfortunately, Miss Ashfield, it was a pleasure, but we have to get rid of you. You will now live happily on this island forever. So where to next? I need to get there. So I guess along the elephant is the only way we can go. Oh god, we have to go across the panther and that one is going to attack us for sure. Only a madman would dare to travel here. Well, I concur, but we did it. A pirate shipwreck. Approach the pirate shipwreck. A gasp at the side of the ship's ghostly crew. They just offered me lipless smiles and asked if I was up for a little game. They will give me whiskey. For what? Hey Matthew! I wasn't expecting you around here this late. You're in the same time zone as I am, right? It's 2 o'clock for you. Okay, so here's the thing. If we don't trade here, we might not make it back, because I have a feeling we might be in deep trouble. Alright, let's trade the jade stones. I don't want to trade the jade stones. Can you give them something else? No. This one doesn't work either. Snap. I'm not sure what to do here. Right, I can trade one of the barrels for whiskey. And let's try to gamble with them. Yeah, we failed. So why I did that was that the map now points out over here. But how are we supposed to get there? I have no idea. Well, actually, I do have an idea. We need to get there this way. But if we are, yeah, we're in the wrong place basically. We are completely in the wrong place. So this might be the end of our expedition, because we got lost in the wilderness. So okay, if we go here and we travel here, is there any place where we could rest? Because the village will not let us rest. They will eat us alive. Not to mention we don't have anything to pay them with. Okay, I have an idea. We kill the jaguar. Okay, or it kills us. And we use it, the skin and everything, to pay the villagers to rest there. That's the only way that I can figure it out. Oh, good. How's work? Everything okay? Target enemy attacks in reroll unless stunned. Okay, so let's see if we can. I mean, we should be able to. Okay, let's shield us. We'll have 14. Let's not see if we can reroll. Yeah, we blocked most of the attack. Which is alright, because we have a chance to kill it. Yeah, we'll kill it. Nice, good to hear. And how's Poland actually? I know that we haven't talked much recently, but I've been on a number of business trips to Warsaw, and part of my team is now sitting in Warsaw, so I kind of get more to, well, get to know your country a little bit more, I would say. Alright, well, this is not good. I don't think this is gonna be enough for us to pay for our stay in the village, but not really have a choice. We're gonna be passing around the village anyway, so let's drink a little bit of that whiskey. And see if they will let us stay there. Why did we have to choose this path? Well, I want this approach. Attack. Oh, okay, the islanders are fighting the hyenas. Alright, let's help the islanders. That might help us. Oh god. That might help us with the relation. Alright, let's hope that we can kill at least a couple. It's a protective shield. This will be 12. And this is whole inspiration. Boost strength. Alright, so shoot this one. And just heal yours. Can't I heal? I guess I can't. Ah, because he's casting it. Alright, let's end the turn and see what the hyenas do. Do I remember correctly that you were living in Gdańsk? If I remember correctly. By the way, where is everybody else from? I know that... I mean, some of you I remember, but I don't know where everybody else is from, so it might be a good idea to learn a little bit more about you guys. We spent almost 3 hours on the stream now, so let me know if you want to tell me a bit more about your city, because I'm interested where everybody is from. I mean, in the beginning we looked at where my general subscribers are from, so in this case we could actually ask a little bit more about that. Yes, I remember correctly. I mean, it's easy to remember because I visited it. So it's one of the few places where I actually was. Are you living in Detroit? I didn't know that. Man, Detroit was such a beautiful city, but today, well, not so much anymore. Is it really that bad as they say? And I don't even mean the whole Trump thing, but... Newcastle, Australia. Well, I have no idea where Newcastle is, but I remember, Wolfhout, that you were from... I mean, you have it in your name, so it's not really that hard to remember it. But where's Newcastle? Is that near Sydney or on the other side? Tunisia, really? Where in Tunisia? Is there any rebuilding efforts or something, Conqueror? Like, you know, I know that a lot of the industry... There was some amazing web pages that actually, like, collected photos of dilapidated houses and entire streets. Nah, like, a lucky guess on my side. 2 hours outside of Sydney. I would love to visit Australia sometime. Like, I love going on road trips. I don't speak about that much on my channel, but we traveled around Europe with my wife and with my friend, like separately. And we don't do that much now that we have kids, but Australia is one of the places, like, there's this, you will know, Wolfa, what I speak about, but there's this road around the entirety of the coast of Australia, and it's like a endurance track, basically, because it's through deserts and very dangerous in some places. People underestimate it all the time, and we were talking with my friend that we could, like, fly in there and just travel around the coast and see the various places. It always seemed like such a nice idea to do that. Self-armor plus 20%. Let's see if we can get some better dice. I actually wasted a lot of that attack on that hyena. The industry was gutted after all the jobs went to China due to the fact that Chinese labor is... Well, I mean, yeah, it's the collapse of Detroit. Oh, you live in Tunis itself. What is it like, the city? Because Tunisia has, I don't want to say like a bad name in Czech Republic, but people see it a lot as just a holiday destination. Basically, the entirety of the economy is tourist oriented, but it never seemed to me like that. But I'll be honest, Tunis is a little bit of a gap in my knowledge, because I know a lot about Algiers, about Egypt, but Tunis, I never really focused on that one. I should probably look into it a little bit more. Okay, we need to heal Brother Elijah here, because the hyenas have it up for him. Imagine all the pelts we're gonna get here. That might actually save us some time and allow us to stay in the village. Alright, well, the last hyena is dead. We know that much. I just hope that the islanders will not attack us. They thanked us. We have saved their lives. Standing +4. Oh, yes. Okay, well, we are kind of managing to salvage this, to my biggest surprise. The issue is that we haven't really gained anything from that combat. So let's see, will they allow us to rest? Yes! Sleep was impossible that night. Someone kept humming some local song. We'll just sleep. We will just sleep. So, can we trade here? I can give you this just for being so cool. It's not gonna help. We can actually rest here again. As I prepared to sleep, I noticed an amusing sight at the fireside. Brother Elijah was feeding Mr. Minton his favorite treat and teaching him tricks. He was quickly becoming a favorite of the beast. Soon he was more its master than I ever was. I must confess I found the whole thing rather charming. Alright, well, we'll see if we can pay for the ferry. I'm not sold on that idea. I think we'll have trouble paying for that. So this is how she gets angry. Is the acrophobia. The fact that we actually keep walking across the hills. So there's literally nothing I can do not to do that. You're maxed on loyalty, you are doing okay. Well, let's promote you again. That fixed the angry and the loyalty. But I'm not entirely sure if that's gonna work long term, because we will have to keep moving across hills. Choose destination, yes. Yeah, it's definitely somewhere here. So what can we pay you? This is not good. Well... Will the torches suffice? Yeah, I guess we have to like this. We have no choice. We just have to. It's a huge waste, but we have to. Phoenix says, yeah, it's basically all about tourism with a little bit of industry, agriculture in phosphate and olive oil and IT going downhill lately. That basically what makes it functional as a country. So is Tunis, like the capital of Tunisia, basically where all of the economy is? Like a huge predominance of it? Okay, well, it is possible that it is up here. If it is, that would be amazing. No, it's an oasis. Oh, that is a blessing. Everyone rejoiced at the sight of water, a refuge of life. Let's refill water, because we will need it, and then rest. We will just stay here for as long as we can. Devinder Kaur approached me that night, unable to meet my eyes. I saw her hands trembling as she nervously wiped her lips before speaking. Back in Paris, it seemed that Isabel Bird had offered a hefty sum to betray the expedition. Shamefaced Devinder Kaur admitted to accepting the offer. She could not bring herself to truly betray me, but she did feel unappreciated. Defiantly, she demanded I match the value of my rival's payment or she'd leave. I mean, let's try to persuade her to stay, but I'm not gonna try to keep her. Oh, we actually succeeded. Surprisingly. I mean, her loyalty is so low, and you know, that issue with moving across the mountains is just so high. It's impossible for us to have someone like that. I never realized how bad that trait is. I'm gonna rest a little bit more. Brother Elijah approached me with a small offering. It was a rare flower of both great beauty and scientific value. A kind gesture, I was touched. It's interesting, we've done pretty much everything except witness the... what's it called? The... Wow, I forgot. I just read it. The full moon dance or something. The tone around the campfire had been tense for days, caused by the constant bickering of Devinder Kaur and brother Elijah. They quarreled over everything. The infatuation was fading under the strain of the journey. They would soon strangle each other. Well, let's intervene. Yes, we succeeded. Did we save their love? I eventually convinced them that their endless fighting was bad for everyone. They seemed, and they should spend some time apart, they seemed relieved that they had been given an easy way out. Well, okay, now that they're not in love, I think that we can safely send our Sikh warrior away. The Punic says, yeah, decades of marginalization and other areas resulted in lopsided country growth-wise. Conquer, at least Tunisia isn't like Syria. Well, that's right. But I mean, Tunis is doing relatively good, right? The tourism is getting stronger, isn't it? From Europe, especially because Tunis is seen as a relatively safe. I would say a lot of Germans and a lot of Italians would travel there. But I'm literally just an educated asshole. I have no idea. Isn't this the area where we found that we're supposed to find the treasure and we sold our shovels? Yeah, it's exactly here. But there's no way we can do anything. We cannot dig. Yep, I sold the shovels. Okay. Well, my bad. We found the gate. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. We found the gate. Her party has beaten us there, Isabella Bird. She seemed to be chipping away at the structure with a chisel before we interrupt. Mohammed demanded she leave the things in peace. Bird, blackguard that she is, naturally refused. It seems we were at an impasse. Whew. Well, we cannot bribe her. We can only fight her. So let's fight her. That might be a nice end to this stream. Oh god, this is gonna be brutal. So let's see if we can fight her. Fingers crossed, guys. Right, 44. Pardon me. Let's try to kill them. Wow, sorry. I inspire an ally. So inspire you. Now you do more damage. Alright, one enemy down. Weakness. I'm thinking we went through this round relatively safely, so we might actually have a chance to win this. Depending on how we do this. Oh god, that was such a bad roll. Okay, that's not gonna help him. Oh, inspiration. Okay, they're gonna shield us. It's actually a pretty good move. He will do a spear thrust. Okay, I can inspire you. Maybe try to kill her or some of the other guys. Let's try to kill her. Anyone hurt? No, and I think they cannot really hurt us. We have a pretty high defense over there. Yeah, they really aren't doing all that much damage to us. It's actually pretty good. Let's reroll you. Okay, that would be you. Do we have inspiration again? Yes, we do. Okay, 44. We're gonna inspire you actually to do as much damage as you can. How do you guys like the combat, by the way? Is it fun? Because I kind of like the mechanics that are there. It really seems like they put a lot of thought into it. Nice. Sanity +2. It's actually pretty good. Pudding is saying, if you consider that Tunisia sent most ISIS fighters and 3 times more than the second most, I feel bad for Syria. If you consider Tunisia sent the most ISIS fighters, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I like it. Like, there is a way, when you get to more advanced combat, it is a good idea to reroll even some of the dice. Like, for example, if you don't need some of them, you can get rid of them. So it's pretty good, and you can combine the traits, but, you know, at this point, I really don't know the combat mechanics well enough to go after some major combinations. But I was really good in Curious Expedition 1, which is exactly the same dynamic. Yeah, Matthew, I did the Curious Expedition 1 actually, which was the predecessor. This is Curious Expedition 2, so it is like the no, it's the continuation. I didn't let's play this one, but I considered it. I think I might actually do it because it's a lot of fun and it gives a lot of interesting vibes. Okay, we cannot use the stun dice. Doesn't matter much. let's hit this guy for max. Kill this guy. Now I can finish it off. I stepped forward to give Isabelle the coup de grace, but the coward fled before I could get close. No matter, I will catch the scoundrel another day. Though beset by dangers at every turn, we were finally alone with the Palikao gate. It loomed before us, carved with figures and sigils unlike any I have seen before. Victoria approached it as though entranced, her face alight with awe. She traced the carvings with her fingers, lost in thought. We made camp, staying up into the night to study the gate by firelight. We noticed that each time she touched the gate, it seemed to push back the fog. When morning dawned, she declared her intention to stay. As I bid her farewell, she barely glanced up from the gate, so intent was she on her study. Excelsior! Plus 10 health, plus 5 experience. So we did it! We ended Act 1. Yeah, we never really had the chance to dig up that treasure. Well, surprisingly, we gained a lot of fame from this one. I'm shocked. And we can get a Talmar. Polyglot, negotiation, and strong bind. I'm gonna take the negotiation here. Archipelago unlocked. You can now play expeditions in the Salamander-ruled Archipelago biome. Guys, I suggest that we end this game for now. I had fun, but I would like to actually do one more and give you an option here. Either we're gonna do Exit 8 or a session of Dorf Romantic, because I have about, I don't know, 40 minutes left on the stream before I head to bed. So I would like to end with a little bit something different, because I don't feel like doing another expedition. But let's do either one. If you don't know what Exit 8 is, actually it is a really interesting game where you... Actually, I don't know. It is like a paranormal investigation game. So I'll leave it to you. It would be really good for engagement. You guys could help me a lot with it. But it's up to you if you would like to see it, because I really like it. I tried it only once and I had a lot of fun with it. So let's see. Dorfromantic you probably saw on my channel. It is a puzzle setting game. And Exit 8 is interesting. I have to explain it like in the game actually. It's kind of hard to explain. You're trying to get out of a series of areas based on your perception of the area. That's the best way I can put it. I'm not sure how to put it differently. But it's fun. It is really fun. I think you might enjoy it. And Not Romantic, I love. You guys know that. So it's up to you. So actually, give me a sec. I'll go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we're gonna do some Exit 8. How much storage I have on my space, on my PC? Well, not a whole lot. I mean, I guess for a Let's Player, it is decent, but I have a number of discs. Many of them are actually very old. Um, Damn, and my PC is burning itself down right now. I don't know what's going on. Come on. Yeah, it looks like this. That's my current state of being. um, I use a number of discs. I have them separated. This is an install disk where I have all of the games and everything installed. It's also where I output my videos. This is where I have the raw footage of the recordings that I do. I actually store about a month or two worth of story of recordings, like previous ones and the pre-recorded things that I have. Right now, I really have just a couple of I don't know, maybe even like a day or two worth of videos ready. Uh, at this point, really, it's just Millennium Dawn because I was sick the past few days, so I couldn't record. This is just a system disk. This is actually an external disk for photos and videos of my family and audiobooks and stuff like that. This one is the new one, like a backup for this one, and this is an old external hard drive that I had for I don't know, maybe 10 years. It has all of the audiobooks and old photos and everything. U-boat. You mean the Silent Hunter or the U-boat itself? Because the U-boat, I have seen it, but I've never played it. It had really mixed reviews. It seemed like a easier game than Silent Hunter, but it was still really, really buggy and didn't have really good reviews. You have two 8 terabytes SSDs. Holy fuck! I'm so behind. I mean my PC is actually like 6 years old now. Really, it's a very old one. At this point, I will soon have to get another one because I'm starting to have some issues. But I really don't want to do it because it means that the Caveman to Cosmo Let's Play is gonna die. Because I have no idea how I would transfer that to a new PC. So, yeah. Is it in a good state? Let me just check it now quickly. I never really checked it afterwards. So let me just see. Is it like a U-boat, right? Wow, it actually went quite up. Very positive, very positive. Are they still developing it? I remember it was really buggy. I saw some let's plays of it, of the ships getting stuck and everything. I'll actually check it out. Oh, fuck, €30. Trans-Siberian Railway Simulator. I think Mechanic Simulator. No, the disk owning could be a possibility, but I mean, if I bought a new computer, I would need to anyway reinstall the game, and I have no idea how to do that for the Game into Cosmos because the installation is so outdated, and I think I have the SVN file somewhere, but it would be just so complicated to do it that I would probably fail. And I'm very skilled at tinkering with games, but with a version that's like 3 years old, that would be nearly impossible, I think, despite whatever I would try. But I can still think about it, but I'm not sure if that would be a possibility. Anyway, guys, let me just tell you a little bit about Corridor, or was it called Corridor 8? Exit 8, I think. It is a super small game that my friend from work actually told me about. And it is, well, how do I explain it? You need to pass through 8 corridors, these ones, and you either go forward or you go back, and you do it based on this first exit, and you need to find out if there is something different about this small place. So the guy will always walk like this. There will always be, well, I assume so. I never seen all of them, but there will always be these little things on the wall. You know, there is this writing on top, and sometimes you will just come and, for example, the floor will be different. It says here in the instructions, very simply, don't overlook any anomalies. If you find any anomalies, turn back immediately. If you don't find anomalies, do not turn back. Go out from exit 8. And as you pass, you will get through from 0 to 8. And after you reach 8, you are free. But sometimes, you know, it's super hard. You get to 4, 5, and suddenly you pass through. And if you make a mistake, you are reset to 0. So it is like super hard to notice all of the anomalies. It's not as easy as you might think, and as simple as it might seem. So, well, you will see. So let me just walk you again through this. So the things that I look forward, there is a yellow line on the floor. There's this no smoking thing on the wall. Another one is over there. And there are billboards here, or whatever you want to call it, like ads. One for a dental clinic, one for whatever this is. There's some kind of dog's salon. I have no idea what this is. There's a makeup art, a festival, and a security camera. There is one camera over there. There's another one over here. And there's these doors and ventilators. So now that we're gonna pass through, we will be walking into the and there's this no smoking. We will be passing into exactly the same area as we were before, but this one might be the same or might not be. It might be a little bit confusing, but if we do not find any anomalies, we have to walk forward, and if we do, we must move backwards. So it sounds simple, but it actually is not. Okay, so you obviously see that this guy has an anomaly on his face, so I'm running back. And you can see that we now passed because it says exit 1. So that's how you play this. Basically, you need to figure out if there is something wrong with the place that you're entering or not. And it is not always noticeable. So guys, scream if you see that there's something different, because it's a bit more of a challenge than you might think in the beginning. So the dude seems okay. He has shoes, pants, a phone in his hand. This is looking alright. The doors are where they're supposed to. There's a camera over there. There's a camera back there. Nothing wrong with the floor. Alright, I guess we're clear to go. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, let's try it. If we missed something or not. Yeah, we did. Something was wrong. I have no clue what it was. So, case in point, we already missed something, and I have no idea what it was. Sometimes it's real obvious, like the guy with the thing on his face. Sometimes I saw that the corridor was completely flooded with water and I had to run. Okay, yeah, this is also obvious. Like, see, they're all the same. So we have to go back. but sometimes it's a struggle. Like, I don't know what to look for. Once I saw that the lights were completely screwed, that each one of them was different. Okay, this looks good, but you see that it's... Oh, he's looking at me. He's never looking at me. All right, that is an anomaly. Yes, good. Okay, so no smoking. Camera is there. The billboards are here. The doors are there. He's ignoring me. That's fine. This is looking good. Billboards are alright. Do you guys see anything that's out of order here? The door seems okay. Open. Something on the roof? In the middle? This one? The panel wasn't there? The front camera is here. Like, it is here. The panel... Missing ventilation? Wasn't there only two? So you think the panel is wrong and I should go back? Now you got me completely confused, so for the camera in the middle near doors. Oh, the camera is not supposed to be here. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys are right. No. We screwed it up. It was okay. I think. What? Wait, what's going on? Now we're lost in an... Yeah, okay. So it was wrong. It was fine. Okay, never mind. So you said third camera. No, the cameras are there. They're supposed to be there. This is supposed to be there, and there's only two ventilators, so that is fine. We were okay. It was a clear corridor. See, the game really freaks you out like that. I sometimes get like I was playing it twice, and once I got to 6, and then I screwed up, and the other time I managed to get through. But I was really had to focus, and I think I was really lucky. So let's see, anything here? It does change it, you know. It's not like you, but it plays tricks on you because you start to focus on things and then you're like, was it here, was it not there? You know, it would be so easy like if I made a screenshot and stuff like that, but I'm trying to play it fair and just enjoy it for what it is. I think this is okay. I don't see anything here. I mean, we're at a 0 anyway, so if we missed something, it's not an issue. Yeah, it was a fine thing. All right, so let's see another one. All right, so camera, camera, camera. 2 ventilators. There's that thing on the floor. Dude looks like he's all right. The billboards are all here. The floor is fine. Oh, look, this is, you know, see? It's turned upside down. Nice. All right, another one. So let's see. Camera, camera, camera. Oh, okay, well this is also immediately obvious. So some of them are really, really easy to spot. Some of them are not. I don't know how many there are, but you know, sometimes it's pretty cool. Sometimes it just, I don't know, sometimes I just miss it. Okay, camera, camera, camera. You guys made me hyper focus on the cameras now when you were talking about them. Ventilators, as the thing on the doors are here. This is all here. It was, I think it was only this one. Is it an extra one? That one is not here. That one is not supposed to be here, right? Or is it? It's okay. All right. I'm gonna believe you. Concourse, that's also fine. All right, then. So I guess, I guess we can just go, right? I don't see anything. Did you guys see anything that would be out of order, or can we continue? Because this is, yeah, it is Punic. You're exactly right. It plays tricks on you and it screws up with you, and you are just then questioning everything. It's such a simple concept, but it is very well made. Okay, let's go. YOLO. Nice, we made it. Okay, 4 out of 8. Let's continue. All right, so we have another one. Yeah, this is also here, so you question everything eventually. Okay, the dude is okay. Ventilators, doors are here. This is looking good to me as well. Wait, no, this one is extra, right? This one is not supposed to be here. There's one here always, and one here, but was there one here? I don't recall this one. Can someone confirm that this one is supposed to be here? There are 3. Okay. So I'm just getting paranoid. This is fine. This is fine. So I think we're okay, right? Anything out of the ordinary? White thingy beside the door? This one. Yeah, that one freaked me out, but I never saw anything there. No smoking in the entrance. Yeah, it's here. And the other one is over here. So they're both here. Yeah, this thing is also freaking me out. I think that I sometimes missed something, but I never noticed anything different with it. So, Punic, you're exactly the same as I am. What should be on the other side? The no smoking? No, it's on the right side. That is okay. Oh, you are right. This one is supposed to be over there. Oh, Conqueror, amazing. I completely missed that. Good catch. Good catch. Wait, did we screw it up? No, what's going on? Oh no, I think we screwed it up. Oh, we're back in the beginning. So yeah, they're on they are on the right side. No, they're not here. They're always here. Damn it. Did you... all right, back to square one. So, guys, anything out of the ordinary? uh, I like that we're freaking each other out now. Yes, one camera, second, third. Billboards are okay. Yeah, I think this is okay. I don't think there's any issue here. It's fine. No, it wasn't. What the fuck did I miss? I missed something. Yeah, I'm too late. I missed it. There's something there. Okay, I have to slow down. So one panel, second panel, third panel. Do this here. Cameras are in the right place. There's the door. What hatch? This hatch? I'm not sure. Is it? I think it's supposed to be here. Okay. To be on the left side or not to be. One on the left, one on the right, one on the left. Okay. Alright, I'm rolling this one. It's 0 anyway, so no. Either this one is okay or we're just done. Alright, it was fine. Alright, next one. So camera, 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 hatch, 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 no smoke, no smoke, dude, doors, concourse, exit, billboards, billboards, lights. Oh fuck. Alright, well, that was fixed for us. So for the reference, it's left, right, left. When it comes to the hatches, left, right, left. There's one camera, another camera, another camera. Billboards, or what were the wall boards? What would you call these? I actually don't know what these are called. Like quip art? I don't know. Exit 8. Yeah, it's exit 8. Concourse. There's the doors. Adverts. I mean adverts, yeah, but like what would you call the? Because it's not a billboard. It's like wall advert, or there has to be a name for these. I mean they're commercials, you know. I know that, but like there is a specific name. So this looks all right to me. Posters, yeah, posters. Yeah, posters. You're right. That would be posters. I think this is okay. I don't see anything. Do we get a general okay? Or anything seems out of the order? Okay, YOLO. Let's go. Alright. 3 out of 8. So, camera, 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 left, right, left, exit 8, no smoking. Do this all here. Posters. They look good. Turn back? What? What are you talking about? Anything there? The other no smoking. Oh yes, it is here. It's here, the no smoking, and it's here. So that's correct, right? I think that's how it should be. I think it looks good. I always hyperfixate on these posters, like if there's something wrong with them, but... Alright, well, got all good for me, guys, so let's see. And it wasn't. Fuck. What did we miss? How's the damn posters? Oh, okay. This is bad. Yeah, how? I don't know. There's something, we're missing something. It might be something that we're not paying attention to. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe the content of the posters. Okay, this one is wrong, obviously, because there's the exit out of there. The smoking poster was too far. I don't know, that seems like complete paranoia to me. Maybe doorknob. I never really checked the doorknobs. I mean, right now we have no idea if this is correct or not. Concourse. Exit 8. Okay, let's look at the door as well. I never thought about checking the doorknobs. There might be something with them. The posters looks good. Yeah, you're right. We barely looked at the door. I need to check them a little bit more thoroughly. I don't think that developers would be, such dicks that they would, for example, change the letters or something, something that you really need to, like, for example, they would change some symbols here. I don't think that would be the case, but there might be something with the posters. The guy doesn't look at me. Like, he never should look at me. He ignores me completely. Wolfow. That's what I remember. The flooring. I mean, I more thought about the ceiling because, like, if it's straight lines, I never really looked at that way. Is it? This looks weirdly different. Maybe isn't the ceiling supposed to look different? Yeah, one time he did look at me, and that was the anomaly. Wolfow. That's what tricked me to run away. The moment he looks at you, that's an anomaly. He's not supposed to look at you. That's the thing. What about the ceiling? Isn't the ceiling wrong? I have a feeling that the ceiling might be wrong. Was it like this? I don't know. So confused. Because otherwise it looks okay. So what's the verdict, guys? Looks pretty normal to me. Well, so we all go forward. All right. All right. It was right. All right. No smoking is here. I often wonder if it's something with the dude. Maybe because what I think happens, he goes here, and then I never check what he does. Does he like go away or does he stand here? Alright, so he just leaves. So maybe we should start checking that as well. Maybe, for example, he stopped and we didn't check for that. That might be also something to consider. Maybe, but I'm trying to look at him every time, and I check the phone and shoes and what he has, like if he's bald or if it's the same model. I never ever saw any difference. Hmm. I'm pretty sure this might be alright. I'm pretty sure this looks alright. Any objections? Camera, camera, camera. Left, right, left. Yeah, I think it looks good. Right, concourse, exit 8, yeah. Alright. There's a 50% chance that this is the right room. Are there two no smoking signs? Yeah, there's one. And there's one. Alright, so let's go. It was right. Vent? What vent? Well, I mean, it was alright, whatever it was. Alright, so camera, camera, camera. No smoking. Dude has a phone. So everything is balding. Let's see if he leaves. All right. All right, lights good. Look all right. Left, right, left. No smoking. Ah, guys, the doorknobs. Hell yeah. I don't remember who said it, but you are, my friend, a genius. I would have never noticed that unless you would have mentioned it before. Yeah, I know the knob. I don't know who said that, but nice. Awesome. All right, I don't think we have to talk about that one. See, some of them are obvious. Some of them really are obvious. Camera. Yeah, I think it's a Shining reference too. Though they should have stayed at the end of the corridor, you know, not in the beginning, but at the end. That would be more indicative of The Shining. All right, he left. So no smoking. Exit 8. Concourse. All knobs are in the right place. Okay. Left, right, left. This looks good to me. Posters are good. Yeah, I think so too. No smoking. Open. Nah, I think so too. All right, let's go and see the 0. Fuck my life. What did we miss? No, we obviously missed something. Yeah, something was wrong there. Alright, that one was a little bit obvious. Why couldn't we have that one last time? I mean, I wonder, is this the part that we need to check as well? Anti-smoking PSA here. Okay, dude has everything. Right. Does he have a different bag? Was the bag different? Necktie, I don't know. I don't know. We have to, we discover things all the time together now. So, doorknobs, for example. Concourse. Exit 8. Left, right, left. This is all looking good. Left, right, left. Yeah, I know there's a sequel out. Actually, I was thinking of doing a let's play of these, but I have to. Like, you guys are enjoying this, right? Because it seems like such a cool idea to me. But I think this is exactly the game that's good for stream, because as a let's play, I would just make a fool out of myself running. Poster is too far. Which poster is too far? Like these posters? The anti-smoking one? This one? I don't think it's too far. I think it's where it's supposed to be. And this one as well. Do I need to exit this one? Or the other one? Not sure which one you mean. I think this is alright. I think you're getting paranoid, but maybe you're right. I don't know. Yeah, me too. I think that's okay. Well, not much to do, but try it. Yeah, it was alright. So camera, 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 vents, doors. Dude has shoes, a phone, ignores us. Alright, this is looking good. To me, at least. Did he leave? Yeah, he did. Exit sign. Yeah, concourse and exit. That looks good. This is also looking good. This is also looking good. No smoking. No smoking. Yeah, this one looks good to me. What about you guys? Anyone finding anything different? Left, right, left. I think this is okay, sort of. Can't. Yeah, alright. Well, as long as you guys say so. Alright, we were all right. So, no smoking sign, camera, 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 left, right, left. Dude has shoes, phone, is balding. Oh yeah, missing door, obviously. Yeah, good eye. Okay, fuck. that was pretty obvious. I don't know why it freaks me out, but sometimes some of the things that happen here just give me goosebumps. I'm not really. I hate horror games. I love them. I would want to play them, but I'm such a little whiny bitch. I just cannot play them. I literally would scream like a little girl. I wouldn't call myself a coward in real life, but like in games, I have that reaction of like hitting the escape button if something happens. I don't know. It's just I need to conquer my fear, I guess. But I was actually considering making a couple of attempts at something I have uh, not the amnesia, but what's the other game that they made, the series called, about the guy that's stuck in the lab in the Arctic. I tried playing that, but I was freaking out so much that I actually had to stop recording it. Doorknobs are here. Did the dude leave? Yeah, he did. Left, right, left. None of the cameras are in the right place as well. Isn't it too far? Hatch? I don't know, man. Why are you asking me? I have no idea. Should it be near camera? No, I think it was always here. But I don't know. I don't know. I think that's no, I think it's in the right place. Guys, back me up. uh, yeah, it's 3:16 here, so I'm still drinking coffee, but I think this is all right, right? There's nothing in here, nothing out of the ordinary. No smoking. The floor is all right. The ceiling is all right. I guess we YOLO it. I don't think there's anything. Left, right, left. Yeah. Yes. All right. Back to 6, guys. Just 2 more. No, 3 more. And it will be all right. All right. Did I fucking see? Yeah. There's a shadow there. All right. Now I need you guys in top-notch quality. Eyes wide open. We need to push through. Right, so camera. Okay, I'm leaving the doors to you, Punik. Left, right, left. Look at me. Look at me. Make me understand that this is the wrong room. God damn it. I hate it when I'm so close. But it can all fall apart. Alright. The roof? There's nothing wrong, right? There's like this one. What is this? That's not supposed to be there. There's like a smudge. Like a shadow on it. Yeah, like a stain, right? That was never there. It looks like yeah, leave. I say leave too. Oh guys. Ooh. One more. What does this says? There are 9 anomalies that have not been found. All right. We're getting closer. Last one. Please don't fuck it up. 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 Left, right, left, camera. Wait, isn't it? Aren't the posters too too much to the left? Or am I just seeing things? No, I am just probably seeing things. 8 out of 8. 3. Be something absolutely obvious needs to happen here. Camera left, right, left, camera, camera. One, two. Checking the door slowly. Checking the billboards or posters. Looks good to me too. But I don't trust this game at all. All right. So fingers crossed. Wait, is there a... Yeah, it's 2 posters. All right. So let us walk to our destiny. We did it! We did it! Nice! Oh, I'm so happy. Good job, guys. We finally did it. We finally did it. Oh, that feels good. That feels really good. Congrats. You did well. It is such a simple concept. You know, I love these games. Like, when I was thinking about what I will stream, I was putting up games that are calm and simple and non-violent because I know that for you guys it's fun, but I have been having a little bit of a struggle recently with all of the games that I'm playing because it's always something. You have to conquer something and fight something, and every single one, every single games that I play is just like about fighting, and it's grinding you down. So I appreciate something different like this, even if it's just in a small group with you guys. It's such a nice. No, it doesn't have to be women or space games, though. I am a big fan of the backrooms. Uh, I don't think I ever spoke about that, but it's one of my favorite genre. But things like Dorf Romantic or this or Curious Expedition. But the Curious Expedition is also a little bit stressful. But things like, I don't know. I was thinking of starting a new let's play of what's it called? Project Hospital. That's one of the game that I really like and wanted to let's play for a long time. And someone actually suggested it recently. But I have so many running let's plays. I'm trying desperately to close them off. I think Timberborn is gonna be finished soon. And with the fucking Antoine plague raging in the Imperator Rome playthrough, I think that one is not long. I don't think we're gonna make it to the third century. Honestly, it's getting worse every single episode. And in the Millennium Dawn, we're fighting Russia, so that one is gonna go. But you know, I was looking for something nice, so it's good to hang out with you guys and just play something like this, which is just you know nice. Nothing, no violence or anything. So it's kind of awesome to play that, and I'm really happy. The sequel that's actually to the game. I was thinking about checking that one as well. What was it called? Exit 8. Platform 8. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy it and we can play it maybe next time on the stream. 'Cause that would be fun. Is it the same principle? Train that runs forever. Short simulator. Standard parable kind of games. Yeah, Punic. That I have that game. I purchased it, and I never played it, and I never even watched a let's play of it. I wanted to make it special, but then I noticed how many people were streaming it and playing it, so I never really got into it. But maybe we could do that next time, next Saturday. What do you guys think? That could be kind of cool. I'm not sure if I have it here. Uh, Wait, I can't download it anyway. It's gotta be better to check here. Stanley's Parable. I think I have it on. It's gonna show me here. Stanley Parable on Steam. Yes, in library. So I have it. So we could play that one next time because I really never played it, honestly. I have no idea. I know the concept and I know what it's about, but I never tried it. Stardeus. I'm not sure what that is. Stardeus? Deep colony sim set on a broken starship manned by drones. Oh wow, that actually looks pretty neat. I never heard about this game before. Oh wow, this looks really neat. Rebuild your ship, research technologies. Did anyone play this? It's like RimWorld, and you're fighting involved. I never heard about this one at all. I have been following actually the No Man's Sky story, Conqueror. It's an amazing, like, out of the all of the bullshit and insanity that the development of games have. No Man's Sky is actually amazing. Did you guys? If you don't know about the channel, there's a guy called Internet Historian, and he made an amazing coverage of what happened there. Yeah, I like Colony Sims Wolfau. I think you saw me play many of those. Fortunately, this one is 30 bucks, so I'll have to put it on wishlist for now. Unless anyone has a spare copy. But this one looks really nice. I like it. Fortunately, money has been. I can actually tell you guys something from my private life. Money has been really tight for me recently, like really tight, because you probably know that I have 2 kids, and before I married my wife, I bought this car. Yeah, it looks almost exactly like this one. So it's the car that I own, and while it is a really amazing car and it's fun to drive, as my friend pointed out, it is a car to make kids, not to drive kids around. And now that my kids are 3 and 2, it's getting increasingly hard to carry them around because it's a coupe cabriolet and it has almost no luggage space. It really has like a super small trunk. It basically looks like this, and when you have the roof up, it looks like this, and you can actually raise this, but you can stick like maybe two, three small luggages inside. And recently, my friend who owns a company, has mm, like a what's it called, like a logistical company, found a car. Um, that would be ideal for me. He was looking for it for quite some time because he imports cars from Germany, and he found a great car. This one, um, and he's gonna import it for me probably next week, and I'll have to purchase it, but it's like 20, 20k, 20,000 euros. So I have to sell my car and pay quite extra for it. But it is an amazing car that he's gonna fix like everything that every single problem that I have, because it's like on the other side of the spectrum. Like, wow, my car is sports car, fun to drive and everything. This is a fucking family car for five people, and you have so much space in it. It's like a ship. Is there a trunk? Yeah. So this is with this much space is there, and you can put the back seats down and everything. Yeah, this is way more representative of it. So, mm, which is why parents invest into sedans. Yeah, I mean, I I always wanted an EOS. It was my dream car, and I'm so happy that I actually was able to purchase it. I paid it off, but it is a car that's like from 2014, and they no longer make it, so every kind of maintenance and everything is kind of hard on it. And this is a 2019 car, much more modern, and made for family. So uh, it's gonna be another investment. I'm gonna have to pay from, like, I expect I will get like 12k from the sale of my car, so I'll have to pay 8 10k to purchase this one. So I have to be. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna buy a Cybertruck, man. I hate electric cars. And this is gonna be, but money has been really tight. Like recently, I had to be super careful about our spending, and we've been budgeting with my wife because I have a mortgage and everything, so I cannot spend on games as much as I would like. So I'll put it on the wish list. If anyone would be willing to send me a copy, if you ever had it, or maybe one thing that actually what I started doing recently is, I don't know if you know that webpage, but a friend of mine actually told me about it. It's called CD Keys. They renamed recent. Mm, mm, yeah, it's called now Loaded. What was the name of the game? You guys mentioned. I forgot. Stunning Pair Stardust. And they buy. Yeah, it's not here, unfortunately. But they buy the keys when they're on sale, and they resell it here. I purchased a lot of things from here, and they have amazing amazing discounts. But the game needs to go on a deep sale for it to appear here. Yeah, Stardust. Punic Skodas are cheap in Czech, but there is not really a Skoda that I would like to buy. That would be for family, because like Skodas, you could buy the regular one, or I could buy a super, but I want something that is really like big, and I don't have an what is it called, uh, MPV, MPV car. I don't think I do. I have to check Skoda MPV. I don't think they have any. No, they don't have. They don't have any. Yeah, I mean, the Roomster is an awful car. Uh, I mean, it's great, but it looks like shit, and it has so little space for an MPV. It's not a family car. This is more like a business car for electricians use it, and plumbers and so on, because it's about right size for that. But that's not for me. So, I was thinking with my wife, when we buy this car, it has to be relatively new. So this would be what, 6 years old, and it would be for us for the next 10 years. Well, as the kids grow and we start going on family vacations and stuff like that. And don't tell my wife, but I'm actually thinking that I would like a third kid. And if that is the case, then we will need a lot more space in the car because you would need to seat three kids in the back row, and for that you need a really spacious car. So that's that. Well, anyway, guys, I'm gonna hang for 5 more minutes. So if you have any questions for me, or want to discuss anything or make any suggestions, I'm all ears. Otherwise, I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I can honestly say I had so much fun with you guys that I'm gonna try to make this a regular thing. The Saturday, I know it's very late, but it's the only day that I can actually stream like this. Because on like Friday, it's impossible. I wake up on Sunday morning to take my 3-year-old daughter for swimming lessons in the morning, so I couldn't stream. And Sunday, of course, is not possible because I work in on Monday morning. So it's like the only day that I can. And throughout the day, I cannot stream because like the kids wouldn't allow it. Unless my wife would go somewhere with them for an extended period of time, but that doesn't happen. And in the evening, it's impossible completely. As long as you are buying the campaign for North Africa, you are good. What? Campaign for North Africa? Is that reference to something? I bought the game. Oh, wait. I bought the game on day one on PC4. You're talking about Stardust, right? Or the No Man's Sky? Parents invest into sedans. Yeah, because, like, that's obvious. Or combis. Uh, uh, No Man's Sky. Well, the campaign for North Africa is a board game? Let me check it out. Oh, I know this one. I never played it, but I read about it. Yeah. I heard people have it like in their basement in United States, and they just like play it over weekends or months and years. They meet together. I think that's the next level autism. You said to it. But I would love to try something like that one day. It's just that, the way I see it, like, if you have a game with such complicated rules, you should make it a computer game nowadays because, like, to calculate everything. But that's how Aurora actually started because it was originally a tabletop, and the guy was Steve was fed up with calculating everything all the time, so he made the game. Board gaming house, yeah. I would buy an extra apartment, like a, you know, 1 bedroom apartment, and just have it there on the floor and meet there with my friends and play it all the time. I was actually thinking about, you guys probably know it. Was it decisive campaigns? Yeah, I was thinking about buying decisive campaigns Barbarossa, but it's so expensive. But it was like a deep sale, and I watched some videos, but that's just doing more of the same. I feel like if you play Hearts of Iron and you play this one and you play Panzer General and stuff like that, you're just covering the same thing over and over and over and over again. So I dropped it eventually. That is also how EU1 started off. Really? I had no idea that there was a board game that they turned into a game. It's actually pretty cool. Actually, I think someone asked me, I don't know if it was you, Conqueror, about Victoria Free. I have no idea what state it is in right now. I check it out from time to time at at the store, but like the reviews are still not much to look at. Especially when I tend to check the DLCs as well to see what people think about them. And the last time I checked, they were like, "Nah, okay, they're getting blue." But before, when I checked it, like most of the people is still deep in the negative. Is there any good mods for it already? Which is Fear of Influence. Is there any good mods for it? Alternative History? Bisons? What's the most subscribed? Community mod framework, improved automation. I don't know. At this point, like Wiki, I don't know. I have the game and I tried it and it seemed so bad. But that's the problem with all Paradox game. But if I wanted to buy it right now, I would need to spend what? Hmm, another 60 euros just to see what state it is in. I don't know. I kind of don't like the way, the direction they took with Wiki Free because I liked Victoria too. It was perfect. I wanted them to go more in that direction where they focus more on the population and the high level stuff, but the way that Victoria Free seemed on one side it seemed super easy and on the other one it just seemed so shallow and dumbed down. I don't know, but I'm just so jaded against Paradox recently because they make such great games, but you always have to give them so much time to develop their ideas. It's like I actually, if you're interested, the next playthrough that I'm gonna do from Paradox Games after I'm done with everything I'm doing, I'm planning to remake uh, the Black Ice campaign as Italy in Hearts of Iron 4 because that was something that people kept asking me for, and I want to do the Soviet campaign. Despite the fact that I really don't like Russia and Soviet Union, it was a constant question that people ask me, so I want to do it. But I was also thinking of going back to Crusader Kings 3. I actually used all the budget that I had for YouTube to buy the missing DLCs that I had. So now I have all of them. And once I actually get into Steam again, I plan to look at what's it called? One of the mods that I want to test and see if I can play is called Fallen Eagle, which is a direct, I would say, continuation of Imperator Rome. I never really tried it because I didn't have the DLCs. I just looked at what it does, and you basically start as a Roman emperor, and it just collapses. There's no way you can actually make it sustainable. It's just doomed. And you can maybe carve out like a little bit of the empire for yourselves. Like you can say, I'm gonna, for example, protect the Byzantine Empire. I'm gonna try to salvage North Africa, and you try to hold on to at least a little bit of the empire before it completely collapses. So I thought that could be really a lot of fun. Isn't that basically when the world stopped making sense for CK3? Uh, what do you mean? Like in this mod is actually like the creators of the mod actually made it so, from what I understood, that you can hold on to the Roman Empire for a little bit, but it completely collapses, and it is perfect now with all of the mods that they added, like the wandering nobles and stuff like that. You can have your own troop of soldiers walking around. It's pretty good. I want to try it, and I thought that it would be great continuation to the Imperator Rome playthrough. So I purchased all of the DLCs, but again, I'm in offline mode, so I cannot download them or play them. And there's another one which I played actually excessively with one of my friends from Hamburg when I was on business trip and staying at his place, which is called Princess of Darkness, and it's based on World of Darkness world. And I don't know if you guys know that about me, but I'm a huge fan of Vampire the Masquerade. I actually run several groups uh, offline in the traditional tabletop, and this is based on it. It's like a medieval rendition of the World of Darkness, and it's amazing. It's actually so much fun. There's so many things that you can do in it, and especially now with the new DLCs, it's a pretty good one. So I'm looking forward to trying that one and maybe doing a let's play of it. I think that would be fun for roleplay because it is really good. Sorry for rambling on, but I just wanted to finalize the thought. Wiki 3 is unplayable with dozens of DLCs with around 500 euro. Yeah, Wiki. I mean, it is what it is. Like the base game is just awful, in my opinion. I don't know how much better the DLCs make it, because if I think of Wiki, I think of Wiki 2, and I had so much fun playing the Ottomans, but it was such a pain to make to get through it through the grind, and that's partly my mistake because I was just too stubborn and I wanted to make it really reactionary, and the game just didn't give a shit. It just threw everything it had at me, all of the revolts at the same time, and by the time I course corrected, it was too late. So that's on me. But I think that there are still a lot of places where we could have fun with the grand combination mod, because it seemed like a lot of love has went into that. So any suggestions to that would be welcome. I'm happy to put it on the wish list in my mind. That's why I wait for you to come on before getting it. Isn't that basically? Which mod? Conqueror. Okay. If you can put it on Discord, we can discuss it a little bit more. Yeah, the Vampire Masquerade is amazing. I really like that one. It's so much fun to play, you know. I like it. Well, anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it a day. Thank you very much for stopping by. I had so much fun playing with you. So I'll do it definitely next week. So if you have time, I'll be happy to do something more with you next week the same time. So as usual, take care, guys. Have a good night and rest well. Especially you, Matthew. Your time zone is the same as mine. Yeah, Punik. Thanks for stopping by. Hope I'll see you next time, next week. And I didn't see you on my Discord, I think. So if you can, just join. I'm always looking for more people to be active there and chat, share memes, and discuss. We have a new chapter there which is called Dystopia. We're just posting the horrible news of the world. Hey, and Wolfa, by the way, are you on my Discord? I'm not sure if I saw you there. You've been so active on my channel. It would be awesome to have you there as well. Do, are you there or not? Just wondering. I'm putting the link on the Discord to every video, so it would be cool if you guys joined. Because I mean, it's the best and easiest way to communicate. Let me just post a link in the chat if you want to join. Because it's not a serious server, but I really like to have people there because sometimes I ask questions and we discuss stuff there. So do, do, do. So let me just post it here in the chat. Too bad. Never mind. I don't use it much too, but this is a good way how to talk with people. Yeah, I know you're there, Matthew. I've seen you there. You're welcome. I hope you will enjoy your stay. Feel free to shit post or do whatever you want. It's mostly for fun, but any kind of suggestions and ideas or even serious discussion is welcome as well. We talk about a lot of stuff there, politics, how awful the world is, how everybody's doing. So I would be, if you have some photos, for example, from Tunis, I would be happy to see it from through the lens of a local person. I never had the option to do that. So yeah, guys, again, thank you very much. I'll post about the stream tomorrow on my channel. I'd be happy for some feedback and see you next week then. Take care, guys. It was fun.